All right, standby gamers. Pause champ. Hold on. I think we're live. And yes, we are live now on Twitch and YouTube. This is going to be a very short and like simple stream for the most part. Hoyoverse teased or has released some gameplay footage of an upcoming game that they're promoting and have been working on for the last few years, and so we're going to be doing a reaction video watching that for the first time. I have not seen it yet. I think it came out 2 days ago, but I've been busy with, like, I just posted my Luna 3 reaction to the special program. I did an analysis video, and so a lot of people were asking me in my last couple of streams, have I seen it yet? Have I seen it yet? So I decided I'm streaming Sunday. Why not watch it on Sunday? And so we're going to be checking out Hoyo's new game and just checking out the gameplay and I guess the first impressions of it, because I haven't seen it yet. And today is Sunday, which means we're going to be doing another another week of Colombina interactions. So I believe this is like the fourth sequence of Colombina's interactions for this patch. And to wrap up, we're going to be finishing off the Dance Dance Dynamic Disco event. I heard this is like pretty chill, pretty cute. with some character interactions mixed in. So we're going back to Natland for this, I believe. And that is unfortunately going to be the stream. I wanted to do character lore reading today with Lauma and Flynn's. However, my sleep schedule is getting better, but I went to bed super early yesterday, and so I've been awake since 3 a.m. and so it's already 3 p.m. so I've already been up for about 12 hours, and by the time I finish all of this stuff, I feel like I'm not gonna really want to push through to reading lore, especially because there's a lot of it between characters, weapons, artifacts. So we're just going to focus on wrapping up the rest of the Luna 2 content for today. And then in my next stream, which will either be on Wednesday or it'll be on the weekend, we're going to just focus on lore for the next week, wrapping up weapons, characters, books, and artifacts until Luna 3 drops. And I have a whole list planned out. So basically, you know, at that point, we're just going to be cleaning up the rest of the stuff I haven't gotten to yet. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited. I appreciate those of you who are tuning in and watching live. We're gonna start with the I keep forgetting what Varsapura. I have to let me write this down so I can actually like drill this into my mind. Varsapura is the name of the game. Varsapura. We're reading Hymns of the Far North in Luna 8. If we do that, I'm sure I'll enjoy it regardless. I'm not in a rush to read lore. There's a ton of other things I gotta read anyway, so. Varsapura equals rain, means rain city. Oh, is that like a translation? Darn, I missed the stream. No, I'm live right now. You didn't miss anything. Yeah. All right. Also, by the way, give me 1 second. I just got to send out links and notifications letting people know I'm live so nobody forgets. And all right, give me 1 second. Okay. So we're gonna wait maybe like, I'll say 8 minutes, just so we're at the 30-minute mark of the stream starting, and then we will transition and pivot. All right. Are you doing the dancing event? Yes, I mentioned that earlier, but yeah, we're gonna be doing the dancing event today. Four Hoyo games? Yeah, apparently there's 4 Hoyo games in the works. They announced 4 games this year, which is crazy. Not to mention they have another 4. I think they have like another 4 like actively in like being like active. I think 5 actually. Tears of Themis, Honkai Impact 3rd, Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless. 4, wasn't it 3? No, it's Honkai Nexus Anima, Petite Planet, Varsapura, and then another unannounced untitled game that they just teased. But yeah. Oh great. Let's address the elephant in the room. Why did you tweet the Nicole Alice post to rage bait certain people? LOL. No, I posted it because I'm more excited for Nicole than Alice. And then everybody else assumed what my tweet meant and got upset about it. Like literally everyone just saw that tweet and they made themselves mad. I just put Alice greater than sign, I'm sorry, I put Nicole greater than sign Alice because I'm far more interested in getting to know and meet and learn about Nicole's lore and like her in the game. And a lot of people got really offended by something they had no idea what the interpretation was. So, yeah, no rage bait. Like legitimately, no. I didn't care about what anybody thought about my tweet. I was just tweeting that I'm excited. Some people actually thought I was talking about ZZZ. There were a few ZZZ comments. They were like, "Oh, I mean, Nicole's a good support, but I mean, Alice is really good too." I'm like, guys, I don't even play the game. So, in fairness, you should know that that'd be inflammatory. I mean, that wasn't my intent, nor, I mean, all someone had to do was ask me and I would have told them, you know? I mean, if you know, you know. But if you don't know, then you're just gonna run with whatever your assumptions are. But yeah, a lot of people were like, why are you comparing the two of them? I was like, because I'm a decisive person. Because rather than say I want both of them, I'm okay with saying who I want more because I'm not, no offense, I'm not a pussy. I'm like, yeah, I'm more excited for this character. Yes, I like this character more than this character. That is not a crime. So, so yeah, I mean, I've been saying, I mean, granted, these people don't know me, so obviously, but like, I've made it very known, like, I'm so excited for Nicole. Doesn't mean I'm not excited for Alice, it just means Nicole's who I'm locked in with. Right? Like, regardless of how goated Yehoda is, I'm more excited for Durin on the banner. Like, let's be real. Like, I have no problem being definitive and decisive in my choices of what I like and what I'm excited for and all that jazz. But But yeah. Not to mention, people were there were a few people that were like, oh, like, why are you comparing these two Hex and Zirkle witches? Why can't they both just be good? And I'm like, neither of them are even my favorite. My favorite one is already dead. Like, my favorite is Anya. So if you think I'm comparing them, neither of them are my favorite. So, you know, it goes beyond that too. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just really interesting to see what people run with. No, I mean, I wasn't even shitposting. I was just posting. You know, like, rage baiting is like, I'm posting this and I hope people get mad. That tweet that I posted was just me expressing that I'm excited. The greater than was the inflammatory bit, because people assume that means you're putting one above, like, greater than. You know, that interpreting that greater than sign to mean at a base level that this character, in your opinion, is better than the other, was what a lot of people misinterpreted. But yeah, I mean, no harm, no foul. Like, people were just a little too in their feelings about that one, in my opinion. But yeah, I just posted it because, you know, it was the day of the patch, or rather, it was the day of the special program, and I was super excited to see. I did not think they would drop either character, but like, I've been excited for Nicole ever since they showed her, you know, in like 5.8 during like those trailers. So, yeah, I'm super excited for her. Arnold streaming on my birthday. Yo, happy birthday. Happy birth. Arnold, let us know your Hex and Zirkle favoritism hierarchy list. Anya, Rhine-Daughter, Nicole, Alice, Barbeloth, Octavia, and then the others, right? Jay, like Ivanovna, like, I think she's interesting, despite the fact that, you know, we only really learned about her. Barbie over Octavia? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's far more tangible... I mean, for me at least, I'm like, okay, Octavia's cool, but like, I wish they gave us a little bit more than the, you know, than that like 3-minute cutscene. Octavia has potential. Like, if we meet Octavia, if we ever see her in game, I feel like she would definitely overtake Barbeloth, but we've at least like met Barbeloth, which is kind of cool. Like, in the game. But yeah. But yeah, I'm probably gonna get all of them anyway, so... We really don't have much to go on besides Alice and Nicole. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of Barbeloth, though. Right? Mona story quest, Simulanka, paralogism. all the stuff that we get from Mona. I feel like Mona's always talking about her master, right? The old hag across, like, Golden Apple Archipelago and the Fontaine Art Conquest and stuff like that, so... Massive ego. Also, I think, the Little Witch in the Undying Fire did a really great job at characterizing the witches, too. Like, their personalities and stuff through their writing. I thought that was such an entertaining read. I'm probably getting spoiled so hard right now being here, but I want to see Varsapura reaction, LMAO. I mean, it's not really a spoiler. The game's not even out yet. You know, you gotta get a taste test of something, you know. But yeah, okay, chat, we're gonna run the 3-minute ad, and then we are going to start. We're gonna check out the Varsapura gameplay demo for the first time, or rather, I'm gonna be watching it for the first time. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it. Oh, you're talking Genshin? We're not doing any story stuff today, so you won't. I mean, other than like the little Colombina moments, there's really nothing to spoil. And we're also watching Varsapura first, so you could probably head out afterwards if you don't want to like be around for anything else. I'm watching your VODs? Oh, okay, okay. I thought you meant... Okay, anyways, I was confused. Did you see Petite Planet? I saw, like, a little bit of people streaming it, but no, not entirely. I wanted to get into the beta. I probably would have tried it if I got in, but I didn't. So, I just opted to just stay away from it until there's another opportunity. But no, I haven't seen much of it. I watched a little bit of Annie streaming it, and she loved it. She was like obsessed. But other than that, I haven't really looked at any of the videos or like the website for it. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna stay in game, but I have to lower my audio. And we are going to switch it up. Okay. I didn't get into the beta either. Saw other playthroughs, and I'm like, oh no, I want to play that too. Yeah. You said you're going to Canada on the 6th. Hopefully the plan doesn't change, but ideally I want to be in Canada within the next 2 weeks. But really quick, show of hands. Have any of you guys not seen the gameplay of this yet? I know a lot of people were asking me. I know a lot of people were asking me if I watched the new gameplay during the special program live stream. But For those of you who have it, I've skimmed through the video. You're in for a treat. A lot of cool potential. Yeah. I mean, just the mascot looks very different. They're like a 3D instead of like, usually they have like 2D art of their like mascot. You know, of their like mascot profile pictures. So, just the look of this character is already, and like the background, like that looks like an actual like city, like a cityscape, like the skyline and the freaking the skyscrapers and the trees and shit. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna make sure I'm recording just so, because this is probably gonna be a this is probably gonna be a YouTube video. All right. Okay. I already ran the ad, Matt. I ran the ad. The ads are already done, actually. I already ran them. All right. Twitch chat, you guys are on screen, so make sure you're on your best behavior. Be sure to say hi to YouTube. We're going to be starting now, actually. I am very excited. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a very special Hoyoverse themed reaction video. Apparently, Hoyoverse has been on a massive, like, trailblazing expedition to like get through a bunch of variety across their gaming portfolio. You know, we have Genshin, we have Star Rail, we have ZZZ. They also have other games like Tears of Themis and Honkai Impact 3rd. And this year alone, I think Hoyo has announced 4 different games, being Honkai Nexus Anima, Petite Planet, Varsapura, which we're going to be watching the 30-minute gameplay demo for the first time today. And I believe they also announced another untitled game with like a short, like 20-second teaser or something like that. And so a lot of people have been asking me to check out this trailer or this gameplay demo over the last couple of streams that I did. We did the special program on Friday. A bunch of people were asking me to watch it on Friday, so I figured I'm streaming on Sunday, so I decided to sit down and check out the 31-minute gameplay demo of their new title called Varsapura. I hope I'm saying that right. And so I'm on their Twitter account right now, and they have like, they only have one tweet. It's official. And we're going to be checking this out. So it says SEAL, Shadow Emergency Alliance, Internal Directive 047EX. All footage was captured from live operational environments, codename RTX 4090. Should you detect any anomalies or interferences, report immediately through secure channels. Upon entering Varsapura, the protagonist's appearance shifts to match each player's preferences. The origin of this parapsychological effect remains unknown. That sounds kind of cool. Remain calm, avoid excessive speculation, and maintain composure to prevent cognitive disruption events. SEAL will continue full spectrum monitoring. SEAL has authorized the release of only the English voiceover version at this time to maintain operational continuity, while all available personnel remains assigned to core research initiatives. Okay, so basically they're just giving the EN voiceovers. Additional language modules are in development and will be deployed once system stability is confirmed. We are currently recruiting individuals with exceptional perceptual acuity and high cognitive stability. Join SEAL, make a difference. So I already love how in character, so to speak, in universe, this post is. It seems like it's like an actual, like, official, like, memo or something like that. It kind of reminds me of how, like, you know, they do that with, you know, Dear Traveler, Dear Proxies and stuff like that. So this one is mentioning, like, I guess we're a recruit. So let us check this out. All right. Okay, we have the Varsapura 31-minute gameplay demo. Hopefully the audio is good, chat. Let me know. And we're going to be starting this in 3. I'm very excited to see. I'm more excited to see how different it is from any of their other games that they've currently worked on. So let us begin. 3, 2, 1, now. Let me know how the audio is. Oh, what the heck? Hoyo verse? Oh my god, that's clean. What in the world?
If you've been suffering from insomnia.
All right, really quick. This is giving Silent Hill. I think it's because it's raining and it's like super foggy. But I'm already, and like the visuals look super realistic. What the heck? You don't need closed captions? Okay, I was about to say they're like doubling up here. Let me get rid of those. Yeah, this is kind of giving...
nightmares, or mood swings.
Yo, what the hell?
Unsettling.
Okay, SEAL, established
Back then,
1993.
I had no idea.
Okay, this looks super psychological, maybe? They're talking about sleep, insomnia, mood swings. Oh my god.
Maybe that wasn't the real.
What the heck? Oh my god, this is the game! Oh wow, this is also giving Resident Evil energy. I feel like I'm at like some fucking Umbrella Corporation-esque place or something. This looks really cool. Yeah, this is kind of giving Silent Hill, Resident Evil. I don't know, maybe something else too.
Please visit that counter over there. Mind rot control.
Mind rot? Oh god.
Thanks.
Brain rot control? Dude, this looks so cool. This is so...
How can I help you?
I'd like to join SEAL.
Oh, so we are a recruit.
You'll need to go through the interview process first.
Damn.
This is your application form. Read the instructions and sign to confirm.
Oh man, bro. Giving a job application to a Hoyo player in 2025 is crazy. Holy, okay. Oh yeah, fill this out, buddy. Okay, let's see. SEAL, shadow entity analysis and limitation. Okay, so that's what it means. Employment application form, application terms. By signing this application, you agree to comply with all interviewers' instructions, maintain utmost confidentiality in any sensitive information that is disclosed or observed. Authorize SEAL to perform a mind scan. What the heck? Your senses may be temporarily restricted as a security measure. If this occurs, remain calm and follow instructions. This application process stimulates the daily duties of SEAL officers. Some applicants may find the contents of certain scenarios to be disturbing. Okay, so this is this like, this feels like it's going to be very like psychologically driven, which is like right up my alley. I love psychological thrillers, psychological horror based games, or even like movies and media in general. Ever vigilant, be ever vigilant, ever bright.
Once you sign, we'll verify your consciousness. This may cause slight
I'm guessing you don't recognize I'm like the last person that will recognize a voice actor, so unless they say who it is at the end, I probably won't know who it is. Oh, well, yeah, I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna, like... It's totally Jeremy Lay, P5 Makoto. Holy shit. That's also, doesn't Jeremy also voice, oh my god, what's her name from Ruby? The chameleon. Ilya. Doesn't she voice Ilya? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. All right, yeah, so we'll have to wait and see, but now that I'm aware of that, I'm probably going to be able to pick up on it, like, visually. But, also, the character is kind of giving Makoto IRL Makoto, because this looks super realistic.
This is your application form. Read the instructions and sign to confirm.
Interesting.
Once you sign, we'll verify your consciousness. This may cause slight discomfort.
Dude, I'm loving the vibe. Signature. Oh, like your freaking your fingerprint? Holy.
Let me see. Consciousness verification completed. Preparing the interview. Your number I07. They'll call it out through the announcement system, so please pay attention.
Dude, there's vending machines in the back. People just walking about.
This area is open to visitors. Feel free to look around while you wait.
Also, how's the audio? Does this sound good? Can you guys hear everything? Do you think the audio needs to be louder? Good audio? Okay. All right, cool. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Dude, I'm not, like, for a Hoyo game, based on what I've seen them produce, it's not like anime, it's not like cartoon shading or animation, like, you know, animation shading that you would expect from, like, their previous works. This is really cool. What the heck is that painting over there? It looks crazy. This is a display.
Although organic matter is more resistant to decomposition, mind rot can severely affect mental health.
What the fuck?
If exposed, seek medical help immediately. Rest assured.
Okay, I think mind rot is literally just brain rot.
And reverse the mind rot's effect on your property.
What the heck?
Seek medical. Although organic matter is more resistant to decomposition, mind rot can severely affect mental health.
Oh.
If exposed, seek medical help immediately. Rest assured.
Oh shit.
Our MRB officers will clear affected areas and reverse the mind rot's effect on your property.
Okay, so is mind rot like the abyss of this game?
You're about to observe the process of mind rotting.
Oh dear.
Note the black substance seeping from the object. This is mind.
No! Oh my gosh, that triggers me so much. Why would you do that and then walk away? I know it's a gameplay demo, and I'm just like, I want to know what that is. Oh, this is so cool, guys. When this game comes out, if I play it, I'm gonna be in this like one area just interacting with a ton of stuff for so long. What was that? To honor those who made the ultimate sacrifice for the peace of VP. Interesting. Harmony shadow. Living in harmony with shadows.
Number I07. Please proceed to the interview room.
Dude, this is so cool.
Down the hall on the left of the
So like if this is just like general gameplay. I wonder. Oh shit. You know what this actually kind of is giving? I can't not think of it. Final Fantasy 15. Like when the way like she's got, I don't know why, but it just reminds me of like Noctis like running in like a normal looking area. It's this kind of also reminds me a little bit of Final Fantasy. Oh my gosh, there's so many things to read and look at.
Here for an interview?
Yeah. Hi.
Hello,
Well,
sir.
Isn't that something? They really hit the jackpot with candidates like us.
Varsapura.
Come
Oh,
on, take a seat.
Oh, the world map. That is cool. Okay, so mind rot. Okay. Memorize Seal's emergency number. Keep emergency supplies at home, such as mind rot. Okay, so mind rot is like the blackness of whatever that thing was that was like being shown off in that little display thing. So mind rot is the bad guy. It's like the abyss for your mind. Or
There's only
just
so
TikTok.
many safety brochures to leaf through. Grab a chair, let's chat for a bit.
All right. This is super cool. A lot of potential here, just in the
This whole
visuals,
Shadow Bureau
aesthetically.
seems so shady. Everyone says they're strict about hiring, but there's no clear standards. They don't even accept resumes. I don't even know how to
The
prepare.
body language?
But it's not like I have no experience, you know?
Oh my
I've watched
god.
Mindbog murders and Shadow Boys several times. Nothing I can't handle.
What's up with the lights?
What do you think is the beter pick?
Oh, are you
Rescue
being
Brigade
mind
or
rotten
SC
right
Red?
Did
now?
you see that?
Maybe the Brigade? My girlfriend thinks they're
Chat.
hot.
Chat, I think we've already been taken over. This guy's yapping. Oh my goodness. Okay, GG boys. That's the game. Interesting.
What happened?
All right, now we're gonna get into like the freaky. Oh my god, this is also kind of giving Alan Wake a little bit. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love the vibe. The light. This is so cool.
Hello?
For this being like an early like demo look, it looks really, really good. Holy. Oh, there's always a cat, man. Hoyo loves cats. They're definitely cat people. That's literally Elio.
Another hollow one.
A hollow one?
Hollow one.
Your straw-filled mind wanders the wasteland inside. Still, you're haunted
what the
by
fuck
a
is
nameless
that?
lie. You don't know who you are.
Oh shit. This is so sick.
You're no hero. I'd say
Woo,
average
who is this
at
man?
best. An officer has come
The
to
Hollow
collect
Man.
you.
Who are all these darkness people? Are we in the mind rot? Is that me? Who is this?
Hello. I'm a shuttle patrol officer.
Oh, okay.
Sayuki.
I was like, is that? Oh,
Congratulations on passing the interview. Follow me.
passing the
An
interview.
That guy was an interviewer?
We didn't even take
He's
the
a
interview.
well-regarded senior member of the Shadow Bureau. We call him Mr. Shadow. He interviewed me too, back when I first started.
Oh,
Mr. Shadow has a keen eye for people, so if you got in, it means you've got a seal of approval.
Mr. Shadow.
Why can't I
Alright.
see anything?
Just a minor precaution. The Bureau's interior can't be perceived by outsiders. But you can still see me, right? Just stick close.
This is really cool.
Vivian!
So are
I
they
didn't
like
see you
living
there.
amongst like the dark, like the mind rot?
Yeah, it's nothing. I'm just used to taking notes. Hey!
Oh, you can't even
don't
hear
judge
what
a
they're
book by its
saying.
cover.
They're talking like The Sims.
Were you talking about me?
She often teases newcomers. Don't worry about it.
Lighting looks
If
nice
your onboarding
too.
goes well, you'll prove her wrong.
Okay, so our mind is being like messed with right now, and
Looks
just so
like
we
a
don't
meeting's in
see
progress.
or hear anything we're not supposed to. Oh damn, there's a ton of people here.
Wait just a moment. What's this meeting about?
Ooh. Oh, you hear that? They're just like
Code Red.
speaking in
Sun's gonna
tongues.
have their hands full.
Sons?
Go ahead without me. I need to take this newcomer to the test chamber. Excuse me. Passing through.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
I love that, the body movements. That was a little stiff, but, you know, I'm sure that this is going to get polished out by the time it releases. This is so cool. Aesthetically, I'm just so
Sorry.
intrigued. I'm
Meeting
like,
rooms in this old
why?
building are way too small. This place always gets crowded whenever there's a meeting. Let's go.
Okay, so
Where
see,
is
now
the
we're
mind
cleared
rot
up.
taking place?
Oh, in the Oakwood district. You know how VP is. This kind of thing happens all the time. That's why we're needed.
VP
But don't worry
Varsapura?
about that now. Okay, this is your final test. Give it your all.
Oh,
Another test? Hi, Simmons. Is the test chamber ready?
We doing combat?
Dawn authorization approved. Personnel permitted 2.
Oh.
Preparing the test chamber. Marsha is waiting for you.
Marsha. Is this Oh, that's so cool.
I just had my psych evaluation, and I'm waiting for the results. So I'll stay away from the test chamber. I mean, I wouldn't want to disturb Marsha.
Marsha.
Seems like replicator number 3 needs a lens adjustment.
Simmons?
Sure, on it.
Sayuki. Ma'am?
Actually, I could use some help. Would you mind?
Sheesh. Okay. Guys, I'm looking respectfully. The door to darkness has opened. Dude, that is so cool.
Go ahead. This will be your last test.
She won't go easy on you. Good luck.
Is this where that... Oh, shoot.
Go to hell, hideous
What the
Pay
fuck?
no attention to that. They're thoughts from the
My
mind
thought
body.
demons.
It powers our test chamber.
Dude, this is sick as hell.
You've got 60 seconds to eliminate the approaching
Oh,
shadow
combat,
monsters.
combat.
Good luck.
Oh! Oh, shit! Holy, this is clean. It's got an umbrella? What the heck is this Persona 3 nonsense? That's a Persona 3 thing right there. They shoot themselves to activate their persona. I mean, that kind of tracks as like an inspiration. Isn't like P3 also like psychological in nature?
On to the next one.
Okay,
That was just
I think the
basic
gameplay
drill.
looks really
Field work
fun.
Requires quick action. But remember,
Hollow one.
speed is secondary to ensuring the safety of civilians.
I love that she uses an umbrella too. That's so unconventional. Very,
Time for your second try.
very dope. Very
Save the
chill.
civilians without
I mean,
obeying
there's
the
no gun,
monsters.
but it's like
Keep a
spiritual,
low
like
profile
mind
and
energy.
stay undetected. Use your abilities when needed.
Stealth? Wait, what? Bro, can I be a stealthy sneak? Oh, guys, I'm literally gonna be... What the heck? That is sick. This literally reminds me of Persona, where you like hide behind certain things. You can like instantly execute them. Sheesh. All right, guys. I'm, what the What the hell did she just do? She's like Jedi mind tricked him. Yo, that is so cool. How do these guys fight though? These are different than those like normal shadows. Wow. Environmental. The environment can help you out too. All right, so these are like your basic attacks. She's got like an umbrella. There's a stamina bar. That was like a grapple into an execute. Dude, the gameplay looks so clean. I know this is like super early on, but I love this. I need to see how it plays with multiple characters.
Go through that door
I
and
assume
catch your
this is
breath.
like a
You earned it.
team-oriented game. But the HUD looks pretty sleek. It's not cluttered with a bunch of stuff on it yet.
What's going on?
Mind rot!
And there's mind rot in the chamber. Don't touch it if you want to live.
Ugh.
Just opened a new route for you. Up you go.
What in the world? Oh, is she gonna umbrella? Oh, that is so cool. Oh my god, that is sick. Oh, is that like our glider, our umbrella? That's super cool.
Stairs. Run quickly.
Isn't there an umbrella glider in Infinity Nikki? Am I making that up? I don't know if they have an umbrella glider in that game.
What's the matter?
Mind rot readings are off the charts. Any trouble downtown?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
it's actually
threat
coming
in the
up.
district.
I just realized that. Holy, I would have died.
Already on it.
Taking my sweet time going up the stairs like that. This is so sick. What a different approach for Hoyo. Good for them, too.
Got more of these bastards to deal with. The exit route is at 60%. Try to keep it together in the meantime.
All right, I don't know if these, do they have elemental skills and like, I don't know what they're called, but like elemental skill and burst
That's
equivalents?
more than everybody can handle.
Where are you going?
I have to help.
Another playable
You'll be
character.
trapped inside too.
Sayuki.
Make sure to get us out. Hold on, I'm coming.
All right, so Hollow One uses an umbrella. Sayuki, how do you play, girl? Oh. She just throws her homework, her freaking... What in the world? She just throws her freaking reports and her
Copy that. I'll clear the monsters to
her
reduce the
binders at
mind logs
them. That's so funny.
Just get that
You
door
know what that
working.
reminds
Your
me
power
of?
should be more effective against the jellies. Leave the suits to me. We'll need to fight till Simmons opens the exit.
Oh, okay, so now we got two. Oh, so there are 3 characters. Okay, so this is probably like the ult or something. It's on a long cooldown, and then you get like these psychological like attacks or whatever. I don't know what that's considered. But you know what Sayuki reminds me of? I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen this anime. It's like a movie. It's called Read or Die. There's a character, her code name is The Paper, and she literally fights with paper. And the second I saw those books and like all of that, like all of these like papers scattering,
Nicely done.
that's what it reminded me of.
Good team.
Cause she like she's just
secured.
throwing her like
Looks like the test
looks like
was
homework she's throwing
wrong
at
about
them.
you. You're
Like her
actually
reports
impressive
and
in
all
real
of that
combat.
stuff.
Simmons, I'd say we've underestimated this one.
And that was also kind of like
Just hold on.
not necessarily psychological, but definitely
Be
action.
careful. It's getting closer.
Simmons?
Deploy platforms.
This is so cool, dude.
Simmons!
I feel like this is like,
Comms are down. We may be cut off from the outside world.
yeah, this is
Stay
really
sharp.
interesting.
Got your back.
It's like Hoyo versus making like a realistic psychological horror
Get
game.
up there to deploy them.
Yeah, a lot of potential here too. Like combat's still kind of basic because this seems like very tutorial
You're natural.
based. And there's environmental stuff too, so she has an umbrella as well. So I guess that's
Fall
just
back.
like your own
Avoid the
personal glider.
contaminated zones.
Does the paper book, do the books do anything by being there? Like if you're next to them, do you get like an attack speed or something?
HQ must have noticed the anomaly by now.
Holy.
Gotta hold on.
Oh, that is cool. So that's like her ultimate. Sheesh. This place is getting flooded. Oh, the transition. They just switched in. Also, you're gonna die. Unless that's what they're trying to do. This is so sick. Also, the jellyfish there, I immediately think of the Mythos.
What is that thing? This is no ordinary
The
mind
Enigmata.
rot. It's dissolving everything into the mind behind you.
Yeah, like ZZZ Quick Swap. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Holy.
Including you.
The cat,
Stay.
no!
Now go.
Bro, Hoyo and their cats, man. This is so sick. Sheesh. I have so many questions.
Anyone hurt?
I'm fine.
All right.
Rookie, you okay?
Is that cat gonna be playable?
I'm okay.
There's a full response underway. Patrol needs you.
Be right there. We're wrapping up.
All right. I like Sayuki.
Now
I like her kit.
You on.
I will take it from
I like her
here.
gameplay. Ooh.
Hollow One, with me.
All right, that guy's definitely gonna be
All right.
playable, right? He's
I
like the
appreciate your help.
Dainsleif.
The situation is serious.
See the Dainsleif of this
but they
game?
have what it takes. As for you, I'm humbled. Even an entity like me can misjudge.
My cat looks so real.
Your potential, it runs deeper than you realize.
Sheesh.
But your motivations are not as they appear, correct?
Oh, and dialogue options. Okay, so they did something like this in Honkai Nexus Anima, where you had intelligence, strength, and charisma, and based on which stats you put into it, you could get different dialogue options to, like you get unique dialogue options based on your stats, so it seems like this might have something similar.
Is this part of the interview?
While unofficial, this conversation will determine your future with the Bureau. Why do you want to join SEAL?
I wonder if this guy is like, is this guy just holistically made of like mind rot? Or is it like, can people see? I'm going down like the ZZZ rabbit hole with like ethereals and people, and like if people can become ethereals, or if can you like merge with it and become one with it? So I wonder if this guy is just like, is he a person who became one with the mind rot? Or is this like a mind rot being who has like human level sentience? I have no idea.
I'm looking for my killer. Not the most altruistic goal.
Oh, your killer? What in the world? Oh, okay. Empathy, persuasion, deception. Oh. So can you be like a paragon or a renegade? Like a good person, bad person? Based on your choices? A SEAL officer killed my former self. I'm here to find them. Wait, are we in like the afterlife? What the heck? What is happening? Huh?
You're right, but who doesn't have
Not me.
secrets? As long as we serve the Bureau, isn't that enough?
A fair point. We share the same goals. You have a way with words. The Bureau needs your help with the mind rot incident. Prove yourself worthy of this.
Oh! Prove yourself and you get a badge.
This may be my chance to ask about the killer. Sir, do you happen to know an officer that uses a snake scale umbrella?
Ooh.
Oh? Why the sudden interest?
Everyone in their umbrellas. I owe my life to that courageous officer?
You see, I owe my life to this courageous officer. I want to thank them, personally.
Expressing gratitude. What a rare trait. I'll help you. Await my message.
Oh my god. That guy's got so much aura. Granted, dark aura, but, you know, aura nonetheless. That is really cool. Oh, how much? Wait, what the heck? What? Wait! We GTA boys? What the hell? Oh my god. Guys, I'm literally never gonna finish this game. I'm just gonna drive around doing the most ridiculous shenanigans possible.
Fit here. On the scene now.
Guys, is Hoyo making
additional sun response in Oakwood?
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
Cruise Hill is expanding. Code yellow. Looks like someone's already flying.
Alright, yo, I respect it. I'm so glad that they're playing like they're playing like I would. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna obey the rules of the road. We're gonna do whatever the hell we want. Yo, bending corners? And they have NOS? I'm about to get into some illegal street activity. Jesus. Yo, the music, hold up. Dude, this is so crazy. Hoyoverse was cooking all these years. This is ridiculous. This is such a crazy scale. Oh, also, yeah, we're the cops.
What exactly is mind rot, anyway? This is why proper orientation is so important.
God, that was so
God
close.
still has a training tapes feature.
This is so crazy, man.
Collective thoughts manifest.
Bro, what the heck?
Like water stagnating without proper drainage, it can build up and cause rot. Mind rot buildups erode reality, breaking minds, spawning monsters.
What the heck is brain rot or mind rot?
End of module 14.
Bro, they're like, oh man, if your faucets get clogged, that'll create mind rot and you'll die. Except it's actually like serious. Yeah, they say mind rot, but my brain is automatically gonna think brain rot, and that's not gonna help. That's already an issue in this in the real world. This is really cool. A lot of potential here. Visually, one of the most visually stunning games that Hoyo's put out. It's realistic. Can we go into these other buildings too? Is this like... This is a massive scaled world. It's so trippy too. I'm like, what the... Can I get out of my car and beat the shit out of people? Can I run people over with my car? Like... I'm actually really... Oh, wow. The people actually run out of the way before you even get next to them.
You're so determined. What made you choose Seal? An officer changed my life. I joined the force to follow his footsteps.
Oh, this is Singapore, like the real map? Really?
That explains a lot.
Is this like a real... Is this like a real map?
We're a team now, so...
In the real world?
Okay, but no heroics...
Like this street actually exists?
If it gets bad, you retreat. Got it? Yes, ma'am.
What the heck? That's crazy. Well, obviously not like one-to-one, but like... You know, they do that a lot in games where they like draw inspiration from...
Dawn has locked down this area. We need to get verified. Technically, you could enter from anywhere, but let's use the
All
main
right,
gate
this place has been mind rotting. Oh, look at the barrier. That's really cool. All right, guys. We went from our happy-go-lucky GTA experience, and now we're locking in because it's...
Okay, let's head in.
We're going into Silent Hill Resident Evil mode.
Mission updating. Access granted.
Oh, there's another character.
Hello, rookie. I'm Dawn, Seal's companion.
Dawn, are the observation points available?
Yes, ready to locate.
Is that Marsha? I think that's her name.
Always a pleasure. Happy to work with everyone's favorite Seal officer.
Dude, that's so cool.
Like
Guys, we don't have to use our goddamn stamina to climb up buildings. I'm so happy. Holy quality of life. Oh my. So we got to take out the big bad in the middle. Dude, they're like zombies. All right, please don't jump scare me. I can't deal with jump scares. All right, as long as I don't get jump scared, guys, I'll be able to do it. Okay, I don't want to hear the little monsters behind me and I can't see them, but I can hear them. I can't deal with games like that. I never, guys, you probably don't know, but like when Dead Island first came out, I legitimately could not play that game. I was so terrified because like I could hear the zombies, but I couldn't see where they were. And that was like the worst feeling ever. Just knowing that something will jump out at me is like the worst feeling. So as long as these guys are easily telegraphed, I'm in the green. Yeah, these guys seem pretty... Oh, that guy's got a freaking megaphone on his back. Also, damn, those shrubs must be thicker than a bowl of oatmeal for them not to see you. This is really cool, though. Like, I know this is super basic. This is, like, early level tutorial stuff, but... The fact that they're doing, like, stealth-based exploration. None of this as the traveler dodge roll and, you know, fancy schmancy music, but I think it's really cool if they could really lean into it. Okay, who is this? What the hell? The old ball and chain. She literally has a ball and chain. Oh man, who the hell was that? She does not look like she's part of SEAL. She looks like a freaking, I don't know, she looks like a party girl. Like a rock star. You got these two people literally dressed with their freaking attire, dressed, ready to show up at work to start the day. And then this girl just comes out of nowhere. Oh, that is sick. Yeah, I wonder if that's Marsha, because that's the other character that they name dropped. Oh, that's a... Oh, I was gonna say, that's a big boy. They didn't even get one-shotted. That is so cool. Oh. Holy. She's got like a giant, like, jet propulsion, like, chain ball. Oh, there's a ton of them now. What's with these jellyfish, man? There's a ton of them. Ultimate? Oh! Oh my god. The jellyfish also explode.
Just a few
Holy.
more left. Ready for one last push.
Attention all units. Oakwood has been contained.
Okay. I wonder how team synergy works. Like if there's like an element system.
Let's wrap this up and get some coffee.
It looked like that one girl had like fire and she has like psychic or something. And then Sayuki has like, I don't know, physical or like paper. She kills you death by 1,000 cuts. Oh yeah, see, they said disorder. So I wonder if it's gonna work like ZZZ maybe. Where there's different types and then you combine those types and you get disorders. I think I like Sayuki's kit the most. Oh no, is that it?
The brigade is en route for cleanup.
Guys, this went by so quickly. Holy moly.
Roger that. 08123, over.
Ma'am?
Well done, officer.
Sheesh. God damn. That's a great shot.
Oh, almost forgot.
Oh. Okay.
Your reward for your first assignment. Shock Americano. Perfect for staying alert, fighting off fatigue, and doing your best.
Oh my gosh.
All that mind rot cleared.
The fire truck's
You're
here.
still buried in work back at SEAL. Well, Director Nyan has big plans.
Director
but they're hard to pull
Nyan,
off.
definitely a cat
You
person,
seem
surely.
a bit unreliable.
Then introduce me to more reliable people like you.
I like
Super
that.
cool.
Great. Can't wait to interview them in person.
Really cool, like, first impressions of this game.
What was the director's big plan?
Save the world. Guys, we gotta save the world from brain rot. I mean mind rot. Yeah, really cool. Very different for Hoyo, for sure. Varsapura. Sheesh. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So they're like, hey, we're recruiting, by the way. Shanghai, Singapore. Oh, okay. So writers. All right. So these are all the positions that they have. Join SEAL. Make a difference today. That was really cool, guys. A 30-minute job ad. I mean, I'm sure we're going to play this game too. I'm sure some of us will be joining SEAL as well. That was really cool. That was really dope. Very interesting concept. I say that it's I think it's mostly exciting because I've never seen Hoyo like tap into something like this. I've played games of this kind of genre, right? Alan Wake energy. I've never played it, but I know some people in chat also mentioned Control with like the supernatural effects and, you know, like the trippy like mental warps and perception shifts and all that other stuff. So, you know, they got the horror aspect, suspense, psychological, like dark themes. They could really tap into some like really cool themes of like horror genre, like really scary. And I don't know. I'm curious how this is going to play out. If this is going to be a fully expansive game, like an all-in-one thing. Is this going to be kind of like a live service like every 6 weeks? Because this is a lot right out the gate. And you're just like exploring this whole like GTA style world in your car. I'm assuming you can walk on foot too, which is interesting, and go from place to place. But yeah, so they got the Mind Rot, which is kind of paralleling a lot of their other games, right? Like the Ethereals, the Honkai, the Abyss. So another dark force that's terrorizing humanity. And I can't wait for people to question whether or not this is a part of the Hoyo verse, if this is in the Honkai verse. Can't wait to see all of those things come together. But yeah, this is really, really cool. I will definitely be keeping my eye out for it. I know a lot of people wanted me to check out this video and like kind of give my first impressions of it. A lot of blends of other games that I noticed, like I said, Silent Hill, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, and yeah, Hoyo's kind of cooking right now. They have I think they announced 4 different games this year, which is absolutely crazy. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my first look at Varsapura. I'm going to be keeping my eyes peeled on this game. They're probably going to be, you know, I wonder if they're going to do like a closed beta, or if they're going to do anything of allowing people to have like a hands-on approach with the game. A lot of potential though. I think there's a lot of potential here. And, you know, I'm going to sit tight and see what happens next, and if this is something that I'll potentially try out or check out. And you guys can let me know as well in the comment section down below. But that is everything for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care. Alrighty. Gamers, that was really, really cool. I already know that the lore for this game is probably going to be even, like, I would say Honkai Star Rail has, like, the most dense lore of any Hoyo game. I think this game has the potential to be the second most dense in terms of its lore. And so, like, there was just so many things that you could, like, read in that, like, seal office area, like the seal department. And I'm just like, good lord, I can only imagine, like, what the Mind Rod is and all the other stuff we were checking out. Ugh, excuse me. But yeah, I'm a sucker for psychological, so I definitely am like, my ears are perked up. You have my attention, Hoyo, and it's just a matter of getting more information. And I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a gacha game. I don't know if it, like, this seems very, it's like an open world game, like an open world realistic game. I assume there's going to be characters. I assume it's going to be like a 6-week live service cycle like all their other games are. Or maybe not. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm going to add the timer when we go back into Genshin. So this is definitely one of those worlds on the imaginary tree, right? I see the mind rot. I instantly am like, Abyss, Ethereal, Honkai. It's all connected. I think the name is very interesting, how they're like layering it, like the R's reflected. So, I'm curious how also the V and the A are like parallel too. So really nice logo for the title there. Varsapura means city of rain. Yeah, somebody in chat mentioned that earlier. Yeah. I think this is the game, though, that will truly feel... I mean, ZZZ also is in, like, its own lane. But just based on the style of this game alone, it's very telling that Hoyo wants to dip their feet into, like, other genres without necessarily needing people to be attached or have connections to their other games, right? Like, the Honkai games are all kind of in that same ecosystem. You know, Genshin at most has like variant / XPs of Honkai characters, but Genshin is still kind of doing its thing, and it has like 5 years of established lore and community and stuff. So it is really cool for Hoyo to just kind of do something completely new and grab a completely new audience, because at best they already have people in their ecosystem that might try this out if they're already playing other Hoyo games. And or rather, at worst, they have their current audience, and at best they grab a completely new audience of people that are interested in the different vibes that this game gives. So yeah, I think that's really cool. And they also have like another game I think that they're working on. It was like a 20-second teaser, and that showed like water and like dragons flying in the sky and stuff. So I don't even know what that game is. I thought that game was this game until people told me, no, that's another game as well. So I have Hoyoverse is just cooking right now. Unreal Engine 5, yeah, that's the one. I don't know about MMO. I don't know if it's an MMO. I didn't hear anything about that, but I just know it was like a random teaser that they showed. I don't think it has a name yet. Where do I find the teaser? I have no idea. I think I saw it on Twitter. So, I don't know if there's an official way. I don't think there's like a YouTube channel or a Twitter account made yet, because I don't even think it has a name yet. Oh, it has its own YouTube channel? Oh, I had no idea. At the time when I saw it, I didn't think it had one. You're on the channel? Wait, this one? Hold on. It's just this one. Hold on. No, I'm talking about the other game that they announced. Obviously, Varsapura has its own YouTube channel. I'm talking about the unnamed, like, 20-second teaser game. That one, I don't think has a name. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, of course this one has a channel. I'm on it. Yeah, this is really cool. The atmosphere is like the strongest point of this game, I think. Time to turn in your job application to be a lore writer, Arnold. Spoil the game for us. I already do that for one game, all right? And that's a full-time job. Look at the number at the top right corner of the job application. Was it like a date? 4/1/2020. Oh, April Fool's Day, 2026, next year. Is that like a date or is that like a number? 2026 4/1. That's April 1st, 2026, which would be next year. So, are they implying that that's when the game's coming out? That'd be kind of crazy. Or is it January 4th? Come on, man. I wonder if it's the beta. It's probably the beta. Also, I think they need to spread out their anniversaries for their games, right? Isn't HSR's anniversary is in April. So they probably shouldn't have two of their games in the same month. A launch in the same month. Right? Genshin's in September, ZZZ's in January. HSR is in April. Sorry, July. Sorry, why did I say January? I meant July. I got the J mixed up. Yeah, ZZZ's is in July. And when's Honkai? What's Honkai's anniversary month or date? I have no idea. Considering they're still hiring folks, I doubt the game will be out in 5 months. Yeah, it won't be out in 5 months, but they'll probably have either like a trailer in April or a closed beta test because, you know, the game looks functional like that. You know, people can play it for themselves. Even if they're still like working on the game. Honkai has 2 anniversaries, one for CN and one for global. Well, I would probably consider the one for global because that's the one that's relevant to me. But yeah, Honkai anniversary is October for CN and March for global. Okay, so different months. Hoyo's gonna have a game launch in every month of the year. There's gonna be a Hoyo anniversary for each of their games, like annually, like every month of the year. It's crazy. Please get the job application off the screen. It's scaring us. Damn, dude. That's crazy. In before, that's just the person's UID number. 100002026. That's the UID. Yeah, I know it's the date, David. I said that earlier, but I was like, what if it's also the UID? Over dramatic. Hey, I think it's hilarious. Like, Hoyoverse has to know that the jokes are really writing themselves when this shows up on the screen, though. Right? It's like Hoyo player playing a Hoyo game, and then some people have got like whiplash. They're like, huh. Like, this is an, you know, this is the first jump scare. You kidding me? This is the first official jump scare of the game. That's really cool though. I really like how different it is. Excuse me. Oh man, I am big stretching today. There's another Hoyo game. Yep. They announced 4 new games this year. They are cooking. I wonder how the special programs are going to play out. And, I mean, they still need, like, a writer and stuff, too. So this must be, like, a completely new... And I actually really like that, too. ZZZ is developed by a completely new team. It's their first game on top of that. And I think that's what makes I think that's what makes ZZZ such a... like an underdog in the space, especially because, like, you know, we got Dawei and like Xiaoji and all these veterans that are working on like Genshin and Star Rail titles, but it seems like ZZZ, brand new team, first game ever. This game, they're still looking for people, so like the people that they bring on for this game are going to tackle this game as well. So this seems like it's going to be another like pioneer game for a new team, which is really cool. And you know, they might have like their own style, their own vibe, and you know, their own you know, vision for how they bring the game to life, and you know, their audience will hopefully help them along the way. But I really like how the lead for ZZZ worked on Honkai, so at least they have that. Yeah, I mean, I remember that first live stream that they did, and they gave a letter to the player base, and I just thought that was so heartfelt and just very like wholesome to realize that. And like even now, like they're still like a lot of the game changed a lot from when I last played it. And like even like I think their most recent like dev stream, like they just made like a bunch of different you know, they just announced a bunch of changes and implementations for the game based on player feedback, which is really cool. So I really am excited to see what they do with this game. Long story short. But yeah. Good on Hoyo, though, to branch out and not, like, rely solely on Genshin all these years. I wonder when they started working on this game, too. Like, this game looks pretty far along. I mean, granted, this was just a 30-minute demo. So who says, you know, who can really say if they have anything else worked on besides this? But, you know, like, they have the engine and the systems and the game's functioning properly, and from everything that they showed, it seems like the game is kind of put together. Dawei's blog said, oh, this was worked on when Genshin came out. Or even before that. Genshin came out in 2020. That is interesting. Because most people would probably assume that all of these games are now being developed and are releasing because Genshin, like, just made a fuck ton of money. It's like, oh, well, Genshin's funding all these games, but if they were working on this game before Genshin really popped off, that's pretty impressive. That, you know, they still had a bunch of other stuff cooking. Yeah. Hard to tell right now how this game is gonna shake up in terms of, is it gonna have co-op? Is it gonna have multiplayer at all? Is the grind gonna be the same? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but I'm hoping that there's some form of change. I think Hoyo's trying to cater to different interests with a variety of games. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a given for sure. I mean, look at Genshin, open world action RPG, Honkai Star Rail, turn-based anime RPG, ZZZ, roguelike RPG. You know, this one seems like realistic open world. With psychological horror elements, which is very different from anything else they've really done. Honkai Nexus Anima, TFT game mode, or TFT gameplay. So they're definitely tackling all of their checking all their boxes. They need to make a fighting game. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? They could probably pull off a fighting game, now that I think about it. That would be cinema. Like a fighting game with like all the Genshin and Honkai characters. ZZZ2 kind of. ZZZ is kind of like a fighting game, but I just mean like a traditional fighting game. Like ZZZ plays like a fighting game if you want it to play like that. Right, with all the freaking button inputs and memorizations and all that stuff, but not many games have like a roster that could stand on its own as like a fighter. But I think the Hoyoverse across, I think between Honkai, Genshin, and ZZZ, that would be like a pretty dope like crossover fighting game. But like, I'm just thinking, they need like a shooter kind of game, but then again, I don't know if they need everything. You know, because you need to, if you're gonna do those kind of genres, you need to excel. And look at Riot Games. Like, they've been working on 2XKO for like 5 years and it's still not done. But like, you know, when that game releases, it's gonna be like peak. It's gonna like put so many other fighting games to shame. And so I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, they also have like Petite Planet, so they're going after like the cozy game genre as well, right? The Animal Crossings, the Stardew Valleys, the Sims. They got that in the bag too. So I don't think they would ever go for anything in the competitive field, which kind of doesn't leave much else for them to tackle. Make a kart racer. Make Hoyo kart or something. That could be fun. I'm still waiting for Bloodborne kart, so if maybe they can get to it before them. "2XKO too little too late?" Nah. I don't think so. I think 2XKO is gonna like invigorate the fighting game community. And I'm so excited to see games. They have so many characters they can work with, like that game, and it's free to play. I think 2XKO has a lot of potential. But yeah, oh my gosh. Jabrilla, I was literally thinking of SSX Tricky the other day and how much I like miss that game, and I wish we had like a good snowboard game like in 2025. Like I feel like all of them have already been made, and I'm like, damn, where are all the snowboard games? Me and my brother used to play Shaun White snowboarding on Xbox like religiously, along with like SSX and stuff like that. PS2 was where it was at though. But yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction and my thoughts of Varsapura. I have to get used to this, to the name of this game. It's such a mouthful. I'm just gonna say VP for short at this point. But thank you guys for watching my reaction. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm gonna try to get the reaction that we just did up on YouTube later today, if not tomorrow. But give me 1 second. We got the timer back. We're gonna switch back to some Genshin.
The instructions and...
Oh, okay. City of Rain is easier. Yeah, but that's not the name of the game, so. VP is at least like, it's like calling the game HSR. You know, it's still the game, it's just abbreviated. Good old Genshin, yeah. Also an appropriate name for the game. Yeah, very cool. I really am looking forward to whenever they make another announcement. I hope I get into that beta, because I really wanted to get into I really wanted to try to get into like Petite Planet. I mean, granted, I got into Honkai Nexus Anima, so I can't want to do everything. But yeah. Ugh. I got into Petite Planet. It's good for a first beta. Yeah, I heard, I mean, I've seen some gameplay on it. It definitely looks like something you could literally just get addicted to. And just like, I remember when Animal Crossing New Horizon, which is hilarious too. Animal Crossing New Horizon just announced like its first update in like 5 years, which is insane. And, like right when Petite Planet was like giving out beta codes and stuff, I thought the timing was ridiculous. But I remember when Animal Crossing New Horizon came out, and me and my girlfriend just like religiously, like she played the game every day.
Hello again.
For months. And yeah, a game like that, especially with Hoyo, like there are so many cozy games out there. People are like freaking nestled in like in the freaking cushions of their couches. They're so cozy. And my girlfriend watches like a lot of like, there's like this one girl who does like the Sims videos that she watches. And there's like a ton of people who do like cozy games, like cozy videos and stuff like that for certain games. And I'm like, Hoyoverse has an entire genre, like an entire player base. If they catch wind of this game, like, I think Petite Planet is definitely gonna pop off, just based on how big that genre is and like the scope of them as a company and what they're capable of and what they can offer. Like I saw like a ton of the costumes that they have and like the attire and outfits and stuff. So I feel like they have the potential to see what these other kind of like simulation games do well and capitalize on it. So yeah, I think Petite Planet is actually going to do really well. Untapped market, not even an untapped market, but a market that's like waiting for the next best thing, right? Like Animal Crossing kind of dropped the ball. They didn't make like they're not consistent with updates. And then you have like Stardew Valley, everyone's waiting for Haunted Chocolatier. And so, yeah, I would say underserved is the best thing. Hoyoverse excels at giving consistent updates for their games every 6 weeks. Imagine that. I don't know the schedule of content release for games like that, but these are like live service games, but in the traditional sense, where like you're getting DLC every couple months or every few months. But like, I feel like a lot of these people who are like Stardew Valley players, The Sims players, what have you, are gonna like get hooked on this game and realize that they're always gonna have something to do. And these are mostly like DIY games anyway, so as long as like the game is limited by your creativity, but Hoyoverse is always gonna be delivering more stuff for you to do. So so yeah. We need to take the Sims 4 refugees. It's hard. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard a lot of stories about the Sims and EA and is it EA that manages the Sims, or is that Ubisoft? I always get them too confused. They're both terrible. But I always get, is it EA? Yeah. EA's terrible. But yeah, I think that's gonna happen. I honestly think Petite Planet is gonna pop off because of that genre, and that player base is hungry for something, and Hoyoverse is like, we hear you. We're gonna save you. And my girlfriend is one of those people. She's gonna be there day one, and I am so worried for her, because when she's hyper fixated on something, like I don't even matter, you know? She's like, all right, Arnold, I'm playing my game, leave me alone. And so I think that game's gonna do really well, long story short. Otakus save the refugees. Oh man, that's so funny. But yeah, and then I think Varsapura is just like an experiment of like, are there any like psychological or even like dark horror themed gacha games out there? I don't really play gachas. Like, I play Hoyo games. I don't really play gacha games, so I actually have no idea. But you know, they could be tapping into like into something new. Oh, is Limbus Company like that? Yeah, I've heard of Limbus Company. Okay. Well, I guess Limbus isn't that like 2D, and isn't that like 2D? So, you know, it being 3D is probably a bit more immersive for people. Oh, and it's turn-based? Ah, I see. Yeah. Excuse me. Limbus isn't really horror. I guess it's just darker themed, maybe. I guess is what I meant to say.
Oh,
But yeah. All right, gamers. I have to use the restroom really quick. And then when I come back, we will lock in. And we're going to go through my Colombina anecdotes, my Flynn anecdotes, and the dancing event. So sit tight, and I will see you guys in a couple minutes. I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Also, again, really quick, how does my mic sound? Do I sound okay? Is everything good? I haven't gotten any complaints, but I'm just curious if like sound, like volume wise, if I'm sounding okay. It's good? Okay, cool. All right, also, I'm gonna get rid of the chat box, and I also have the timer back, so we are good. All right, I'll be right back. Also, if you guys are on YouTube, be sure to hit the like button so it helps the video in the algorithm. I'd appreciate it. And I will be right back. Okay. On the back. All right, I have returned, gamers. Let me do one thing really quick. All right. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. All right, ads are over now, so we're gonna get into Colombina's anecdotes next, and then we will wrap up everything else. Buying anything for Black Friday deals, getting myself a second monitor from my comp. Ooh, that's cool. I don't know if I need anything right now, honestly. I know, you know, Cal's the type of person that's like, oh, if there's a deal, try to get something so you can save money. But it's like, well, you don't save money if you're spending it on something that you weren't planning on buying. You know? But, yeah, Black Friday. I mean, some of those deals are already starting right now, actually. They, like, start Black Friday the second November hits. They don't even wait for that week or that day anymore. Yeah, I actually remember I watched a video a while ago that was like Black Friday isn't even worth it anymore, because back in the day when Black Friday was like conceptualized, you would save like hundreds of dollars. People, you know, this is it's messed up to say, but people would literally like fight you over like the fact that you can get like this brand new $500 TV for like $100. You know, and now they're like, it's like glorified sales. It's not even like worth getting out of bed and like going to the store super early to be the first one in line to get that super important thing that like is in limited quantity that you don't want to be without, you know? Yeah, I think the video that I saw was like, bring back the deals that made people want to fight each other in the store over. Like, if the deals don't make me want to like fight somebody at like 2 in the morning waiting outside of Best Buy, then I don't want it. And I was like, honestly, I think that's the only reason why those people were fighting. It's because the deals were like too good to beat and they didn't want to like, they didn't want to be without, you know? You know? Kind of wild of a take, but, you know, I can understand the logic. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, now they're just like, hey, this $5,000... I don't know. What's $5,000? So like this $5,000 thing that you want. Instead of you spending $6,000, you can spend $5,000. And I'm like, you need to make it affordable. You need to take the expensive things down to affordable levels, all right? You gotta break the ice. Yeah, I only went to one Black Friday thing. It wasn't for me, it was for a friend. I just went along because they were planning on going to GameStop to get some stuff, but yeah. While I didn't participate in Black Friday, me and a friend did drive to the mall, and we were like people watching as we were driving by at all the people that like showed up at like fucking, like, it was like midnight and it was snowing and there were people like waiting in line the day after Thanksgiving, and we were like in her car and it was like super warm and toasty, and I was like, imagine just not doing that and being in a car that's nice and warm and you're just here not buying anything. But yeah, it was crazy, like how, I don't know, it was just like a phenomenon. I feel like some people just did it for the event of it, like, oh, everyone does Black Friday, so let me do it. Like, I can't possibly believe that everyone did it because the deals were oh so good. Oh my gosh, Varans, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hold on, give me 1 second. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs today. Guys, big W's in the chat. I appreciate it. Cut down the number by 10. Yeah, see, yeah, exactly. Get rid of a whole number a whole number place value, and then we're cooking. But they won't do it. They're cowards. Yeah, that would get people fighting. I love how that's our metric of success. Would this have two people like throwing elbows? That is, there is some truth to that though, so I can't completely dislike it. Oh man, I had to work at GameStop. When I worked at GameStop, I had to work during Black Friday. That shit was ridiculous. We had to show up at midnight the morning of. So we got there. No, I don't think it was midnight. I think it was 5 a.m. I basically only got like 4 hours of sleep. And we opened GameStop at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. And I was there all day. And the thing was, like, even when I worked there, it wasn't really like that much of a deal. It was like, you save maybe like $10 on like a game or something. But like, I don't know. Everything should be just cut in half. Especially at GameStop. But yeah, it was fun though. It was fun though. Like, one of the managers got breakfast. Their wife got breakfast for all of us. And so it was actually a bearable experience. Other than the fact that I had to like go to work at 5 in the morning. And I was there until like 6 in the afternoon. Other than like how long I was there, like it went by pretty smoothly. I was a seasonal worker too, so I was hired for the season. I was hired specifically for Black Friday and Christmas. So, that's why they hired me anyway. And getting a job was fun. Well, that was my second job. I was already working at McDonald's. I picked up a second job. So I was working at McDonald's full-time, and then I was working at GameStop part-time. Like, on my, like, days off and stuff. Not my days off, but, like, both of my jobs were pretty flexible, so... but I was working at McDonald's anyway, and I just picked up a seasonal position at GameStop, because I've always wanted to work at GameStop. I've always wanted to work with, like, video games and stuff like that. So it was a nice experience. It's not always as passionate as you think it is, though. Like, I love video games. I love talking about video games, but I'm not passionate about selling video games, if that makes any sense. Like, and like, I'm also not completely knowledgeable in every gaming genre either, so I can only really excel in that department if it's like a game that I know about or that I'm passionate about, that I can like sell on somebody if they're like interested in trying it out or whatever. But yeah. $5 a.m. in this, like, preparing for war. Yeah, that's what we were doing. I think our doors opened at 6. So we got there at 5. Actually, no, our doors opened at 7. GameStop usually opened at, like, 9 a.m. So the fact that we were opening at, like, 5 was crazy. So we all got there at, like, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Which means I probably didn't get any sleep the night before, if I remember. But yeah. Do kids even get toys with their Happy Meals anymore? Not as good toys. Their toys definitely aren't as good as the toys I got as a kid. Or you. Alright, they're definitely, the kids are definitely not, basking in the glory that was McDonald's toys back in the day. Yeah, the funny thing too is, like, I think the toys were so good back in the day because the food was so cheap. So, like, the toy, like, offset the price of the meal. It's like, oh, okay, you get, like, this really cheap, affordable meal, and you get, like, a really high-quality toy with it. Now, the food is so expensive that they can't afford to make the toys good, too. So they're like, okay, just put the freaking... Just put the I don't know. I don't even know what toys there are these days. Like, what the hell do you give a child in a Happy Meal in 2025? I have no idea. I guess they just backpack off of, like, the latest kids movie. Can't put Pokemon cards there because then all the adults come out the woodwork and it's no longer for the kids, it's for the grown-ups. Which is also kind of crazy. What the heck's a Labubu? Labubus? What's that? You don't know? No, I don't. Why would I know? Someone said, why is everyone saying, oh no? Are they like terrible toys that are popular for some reason? Did TikTok make something famous that they shouldn't have? I have no idea. Oh God. They're gacha collectibles that got really popular when some K-pop stars featured them on a TikTok or something. We need to stop doing this. Someone said Labubus are like hilly churls. Damn. That's a little messed up. All right, that's kind of messed up to the hilly churls. Damn. Yeah, hopefully those kids deserve better. Man, why can't they just like just go back to like just make Furbies and put them in people's Happy Meals, all right? I feel like that's like an ageless toy. I'm sure anybody can like be excited for a Furby. Squishmallows, yeah, Squishmallows would be nice too, like little mini Squishmallows. Cal got me a few of those for our anniversary one year, and she got me like 6 of them, and she hid them around my apartment, and I had to find all of them. It was kind of fun. It was like a little scavenger hunt. She hid one in my refrigerator. She hid one in my fridge. That's like the most notable one that I remember. But yeah, I have like 5 or 6 of them. I was gonna say Labubus are like the Furby of our time. I don't know, man. Furbies were never regarded as like abominations that didn't need to be popular and shouldn't have existed. Furbies were actually kind of cool because they were like these little creatures that could slowly understand and mimic your speech. And it felt like you were like making them smarter. It was super cool. And they had like motion sensing, so if they like fell over, they would like cry and whatnot. It was super cool. I feel like kids have no whimsy these days, so no one would really give a shit anymore. You know, as a kid, I was like, oh my gosh, my Furby's actually getting stronger and he's like getting smarter. Nowadays, kids are like, no, that's not real. And I'm like, oh, damn. Why was Arnold Pokemon training as Furby? Because I was a boy. My sister would like take care of her Furbies, and she'd like line them all up and display them and have them talk to each other and whatnot. And I was like, yo, can you guys fight? Yeah, that was me. All right. One second. Okay. All right, gamers. I'm gonna run one more ad and then we're gonna get into the rest of the content for today. It's gonna be pretty quick. It's gonna be a fairly short stream today, or will you be doing something else after the dancing event? No, we're doing the dance event will be the last thing that I do for today. So I just want y'all's expectations to be settled. We're gonna do a Colombina anecdote for the week, and then we're gonna do the Flynn's anecdote, and then the dancing event, and then I think that's it. Excuse me.
Goddess, may your light illuminate our
Yeah. Sorry if my mic is overly like sensitive. I don't know how much you guys can hear in my office or whatever. But my audio settings were a little scuffed today, so I had to make do with whatever it might sound like. Honestly, the Hexen Circle is not limited to the actual Hexen faction, so I don't think we gotta think that deep about it. Wait, what? They'll buff the characters they decide to buff, and Razor's not a witch. Well, Razor's not a witch, but so the way I see it for Razor is Razor, like, sorry, not Alice. Lisa watches over the library and the restricted section, which includes the Imaginarium Theater, which is Hexen Circle based, and she taught Razor how to use a vision. So she's not a Hexen Circle witch, but she is associated with them in that she understands. Like, she could literally be a witch if she wanted to. She just doesn't want to be. So, like, it's like association. Like, Razor gets it by association with someone who is associated with the Hexen Circle, granted in a loose way. Weird that Dory doesn't get one. Well, I mean, she's not a Mondstadt character. Who says she won't get one? That might be Cope, but like obviously they're only giving them to Mondstadt characters. I mean, realistically, they're only getting the buff because of Venti. Like, they're getting the buff because Venti is strengthening the winds of Mondstadt, which is going to make certain characters stronger. So I guess that's the main reason why Dory's not getting ones, because she's not in Mondstadt. Fischl kind of vaguely connected. Fischl probably likes reading books that were written by Anya. I think actually, I think Fischl is one of the girls that is mentioned, or one of the children that's mentioned in, I think Fischl's mentioned somewhere. I don't know if it's the Little Witch in the Undying Fire, but like there's a story where they mention like, actually I think it's the Little Witch in the Undying Fire, that there's like a child that like likes reading storybooks. And I think that's Fischl that they're referring to. No, Flowers for Princess Fischl was written by Cheng the Ninth, the NPC from Liyue, if I'm not mistaken. I think he also wrote Legends of the Shattered Halberd as well, and Flowers for Princess Fischl. But like, I'm sure Fischl has read many stories by Anya. Given that she's from Mondstadt, she definitely has read The Boar Princess. Alright, gamers. Ads are over. I'm gonna start recording right now. And we're gonna get through a couple of anecdotes. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We're gonna be starting right now. Alrighty, gamers, we are back for some more Colombina interactions. At the time of recording right now, we are a week away from the Luna 3 patch going live, and I decided to get some of my anecdotes done for the week. We have Colombina for the next week anecdote, as well as Flynn's up top here, so I'm going to be featuring him in his respective video, but I wanted to at least come down and do a recording for this, just so we can kind of keep up with Colombina's little interactions. And this is going to be a fully stitched video anyway. And after, I just realized, in a couple of weeks, we're going to be getting the final sequence of Colombina's interactions with the Part 3 Selenic Chronicles, which I'm excited about. Oh, there she is with the Kuhenki. What are they up to this time? Let's see. Bina! We're back! Oh my god.
A half step too high, please.
Oh my god,
Let's
she
try
was
that
literally...
again, shall we?
She was literally playing the tune on her lyre. I didn't even know she had one. That's really cool.
Hey there, Colombina!
Hello there.
Wait, are you teaching the Kuhenki how to play the lyre?
That is so cool. Ah, she is awesome, man.
Yes. They were so happy to have it fixed. They practically haven't left my side. Playing the lyre has never been my forte, though.
Oh my god.
I'm more accustomed to hearing others play.
Guys, can we please play a tune for Colombina? Maybe we can even do a duet with the both of us.
Oh, right. If you had a band, you'd totally be in charge of vocals, huh?
Oh my gosh. Hey, that's not too far. Like we could still do one.
When it comes to instruments, though, the Traveler's pretty much a prodigy. From the lyre to the jim-jim drum, this one can do it all.
Though I have been known to dabble.
Oh, is that so? In that case, perhaps you could teach them instead.
Ooh, all right then, why not?
I was having them practice the song I usually sing. Perhaps you remember how it goes.
Are they gonna teach me how to play Colombina's lullaby? That'd be so awesome.
Or a different tune works as well. Rarely do the Kuhenki get to hear music from other places.
I would be quite interested to hear something like that too.
Hey, say less. What should I play? Oh, do I have options? Oh my god, they're gonna give me options. Let's try that one. The damselette is always singing. Let's try another from another. Let's try something from another nation. No. I'm gonna do the Colombina one. This is so cool that they give you the option though. Or a different tune works too. Rarely do the Kuhenki hear music from other places. It would be interesting to hear something. Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. She's also making it enticing for me to choose another nation. So I'm like, which one do I do? Like, if the Kuhenki always hear her song, you know, hearing the tuned version, the lyre version of it, I feel like that wouldn't be necessarily different, whereas the Kuhenki never go to any other nations. And then on top of that, which song do you pick? All of the themes of the other nations are depressing as hell with context, you know? I also wonder if they let you choose which nation you want to play. All right, I am personally going to choose. Let's sing something from another nation. I'm gonna go for another nation. I'm gonna spice it up a little bit. We're already in Nod Cry. Let's bring another nation to Nod Cry while we're at it. Oh God, they're literally gonna coach me through this. Thank God. I would have been cooked without you, Hoyo. All right, let's see. What's this one gonna be? Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on, let's see. All right, let's do this. Oh. Dawn, that's the, I think that's the Dawn Winery?
How curious.
Is it the Dawn Winery?
I have heard melodies like this before.
Yeah.
But your playing lends a whole new dimension.
That is so awesome. Yeah, good old Mondstadt. Hell yeah. For a second, I almost thought it was the Springvale, but I locked in the right answer.
Ah, maybe because the traveler was channeling his emotional connection to that place.
Nice. Hey, we miss you, D-Luke, wherever you are.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody.
Ooh.
I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
I assume, is that like an RNG? Did I get Mondstadt? Like, or I don't know if that's, cause like, what if you got Fontaine or something? Oh, it is RNG. Oh, okay. So people in chat are saying they got a bunch of different things. Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru. Okay, I got Mondstadt, dude. We're going back to Mondstadt. Dude, this is so peak. What a nation, man. They literally sniped out my favorite nation outside of Sumeru.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Bina in Mondstadt. Guys, you know what would be sick? Is if the Selenic Chronicles Part 3, what if we take her to each, you know, there's like 6 parts. What if we just take her to each nation, right? Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, and then that'll be all of them. That'd be so cool if we get to take her to each nation for each week. That'd be sick.
Perhaps, if that day ever comes.
Yo, hold on, I might be cooking. Selenic 3 isn't out yet, chat, so if it happens, I might be ghostwriting. I might have to call Dewey and make a and put in a favor. That is so awesome. I love these little moments, man. We played moon chess. We did the little charades game. We just played some music for her. We're gonna go fishing next, I guess. I have no idea. This is so funny.
The Kuhenki seem quite content for the day. Even so, I may have to trouble you to drop by again when they wish to learn more.
Hey, I'll be here. Thank you so much, Colombina. I love you. All right. Actually, you know what? She's here with the Kuhenki. This is a rare moment. I am going to snap a photo. All right. Yeah, this photo's not... It's a little crowded, not gonna lie. But that's okay. All right, let's see what this one says. Oh. Echoes from journeys past will forever linger in her heart. Ah. We're close, guys. We have next Sunday before the patch, and then I'm a week behind. I'm a week and some change behind, so less than 2, but more than 1. So we will eventually get all of these. And then Selenic 3 will actually start during Luna 3. And so I'll be able to get the last one during Luna 4, which hopefully that's not the end of the Archon quest, because we do have confirmation that Luna 3 is going to have Act 5 and a first ever Act 6 Archon quest. So if Hoyo's cooking and planning on doing, you know, Archon quests throughout for like the entirety of the year, I would welcome that. That seems pretty awesome. But hanging out with Bina has been super fun. Like the highlight of my Genshin week, especially during these low-end moments of the patch. And I know she wants to go home, right? She's planning a Moon Prayer Night festival for her, a farewell party with all of her, like, the best memories that she's had with us. And I don't know if it's gonna end off well, which makes me wonder again if these little moments with her are gonna culminate into something for me and her personally when we give our final farewells with all these moments that we're having together. So I hope it does, and I look forward to the next interaction. All right, that is done, gamers. Hell yeah. Another week with Bina in the books. All right, also I have 6 minutes. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I have 6 minutes to condense. That's fine. Oh, Arnold, you might be ghostwriting? Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, give me an inch, I'll take a mile. She's like, oh man, maybe I would be able to see these other nations someday. I'm like, wait a minute. There's 6 other nations right now. Selenic Chronicles 3 has 6 slots, so 1 slot per nation. Let's do it. That'd be cinema. Excuse me. All right. Let's let the time go by. All right. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna head north.
Allow me.
I guess we could teleport there. That's fine. I want to take the scenic route. Oh, hold on. All right, gamers, we are back at the we're back at the location of the Lightkeepers. I do have an anecdote here with Flynn's. Unfortunately, he's the only one that I have an anecdote with when I know for sure I have multiple characters that still need to have theirs wrapped up. So it is unfortunate, but we're going to make the most of it. I think is he going to show us his gem collection again? Or is he under? Oh, he's right here. Ooh. We got some food over here. Bro's cooking. Hey, what's going on? Also, the chef. Oh, I think I have to finalize that quest. I did finish that quest with the chef behind him. Are you taking stock? It looks like quite a lot.
There is indeed quite a lot. After accounting for daily necessities and emergency supplies, there's still enough to set aside in case of sudden visits from my colleagues.
I love this track so much.
After all, my personal requirements are modest. It would be a waste not to save the excess and use it to help others in need.
What did you get?
Lamp oil, candles, leather, paper, and pens.
Oh?
Oh, and a few bottles of strong liquor and some emergency food, of course.
Holy shit, these birds do not shut up. And I think it's because I have Lauma in my party. So I'm cooked. It's so cooked, chat.
Judging by your expression, I can tell you're wondering, what emergency food did you buy?
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to make some emergency food right now out of a very unsuspecting bird right now. Don't tell Timmy, don't tell Lauma.
These supplies need to stand the test of time. So all of this food has undergone special processing.
Oh.
I assure you, unless you're on the brink of starvation, you don't want to try it.
Jesus.
The cured meat, for example, is as tough as tree bark. And the biscuits taste like tossed out newspaper.
Jeez.
Even if you soak them in milk or vegetable soup, the best you could hope for is soggy newspaper.
Ew. It sounds like you're speaking from experience?
Well, there are times when one has no other choice. I've tried to extract nutrients from this food before.
Food. I'm impressed you managed to eat it.
Ah, well, eat might not be the best word to use. I have a somewhat more efficient method.
This bird, man, I swear to God.
Here, I'll show you.
Oh my God, what the heck? He's extracting the meal's essence. Holy. Flynn's, either that or he's flambeing it.
I suppose you could call it cooking with fire.
Bravo. Bravo, sir. Wait a minute. How did you know what it tastes like then?
There have been a few more desperate moments when I've been trapped alongside other poor souls. You should know, if I were to use the method I've just shown you in front of my colleagues, it might leave them feeling uneasy. And so I have at such times been forced to attempt to swallow this food, as they would.
Oh, I see. He's got to play the part.
Though try as I might, I really was unable to swallow it. In the end, I broke it down into smaller pieces.
Ugh.
Some of which I stuffed into my mouth, and some of which I dropped into my lantern when no one was looking.
Bird, I swear to God, you're gonna find out why my true name is Murder of Birds.
Unfortunately, my colleagues noticed how slowly I was eating and mistook my reluctance for concern.
This goddamn
believing
puffin.
I was eating less to allow them more. After that, they patted me on the back and enthusiastically filled my arms with more cured meat and biscuits.
Yeah, colleagues can be like that.
Indeed. I was grateful for their noble act of kindness, and can clearly remember the taste of cured meat and biscuits to this day.
Aww. Lua, I hope we get to meet them sooner rather than later. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna kill you, right? Because number one, my community will never let me hear the end of it.
Who's our target this?
And number two, yeah, see, look at that. You couldn't just do that. You couldn't just fly away. You had to stay here and yap this entire time. You're lucky I showed you mercy on this day. It will not happen again. If that ever happens again, chat, look away for your own good. All right, you won't like what you see. All right, I did that one for you. All right, I saved the stream. Okay.
Another 3 reports finished. Time for a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
Do they make you write reports in the Adventurers Guild too?
Every day, bro.
Alas, then we share the same misfortune. I have never been able to get used to the endless cycle of report after report.
Bruh.
I dare say we had no such custom in the Nod Cry of old. Of course, I understand why they are important, but this process of repeatedly describing in laborious detail things that could easily be summarized in a single sentence, it is exhausting. The mere thought of the outstanding reports I have yet to finish is simply... no, I mustn't. These things are necessary. I should focus on that.
The cope.
A dutiful ratnik must write his reports. A little longer here, and then I'll get back to it. Just a little longer.
I think I had this interaction with him already, but it's still nice to catch up and see him again and go through it. Yeah, you know, those primo gems aren't going to collect themselves, my boy. Someone's got to do it, and unfortunately, that someone has to be me. So, at least I'm getting primo gems out of it, Flynn. I know you're doing it as like a duty to the Ratnik and the Lightkeepers in general, but it's not a hard life, but it's an honest one. Okay. That one's done too. In terms of primo gems, we have primo gems. Speaking of primo gems, chat, let me know how many primos you guys have saved right now in the comments down below or in the chat if you're live. As of right now, 0. Damn. Also, give me 1 second. Batsari Bugs, I think that's how you say that. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Guys, big W's, big hearts in the chat. I appreciate the support so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys got a sub in the Twitch chat, be sure to thank them. And, oh, bats are bugs. Well, you know what? It's kind of hard to tell because it's all one word, so I don't know where the separation happens. Yeah, bats are bugs. Yeah, there you go. 20K all for Colombina. Yeah, I'm at 14,320 with 11 wishes. And then I haven't done any top-ups yet. So I still have my top-up bonuses for backup, but I still have 9,000 Genesis crystals from last year. And yeah, I'm just chilling. So I have about 25k. Hopefully that's enough for Durin and his weapon, and at least one copy of Yehoda. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. I also have... $156 wishes in Star Glitter. In case we need to... In case of emergency, use this. But until that emergency comes, I'm just going to hold on to this. I'm not going to use it. Are you gonna C6 R5 Durin? If someone donates, yeah. If someone donates the funds, then sure, I'll C6 R5. I'll C6 R5 whoever you want me to. Will you start using Venti again if you pull his new bow by accident? Well, there is no accident. If you're pulling on the weapon banner when that bow's out, it's because you're going for the bow. I'm probably gonna go for the bow. But maybe, yeah. I would like to, especially with the new buffs. You could go for, I think you meant Durin. You can go for Durin's sword and get the bow along the way. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, isn't that on the second half? Isn't Venti... Wait, is Venti and Durin gonna be on the first half? Like, they're gonna have two weapons. Are both their weapons gonna be on the banner? Like this? Oh, okay, okay. Well then, yeah, I guess I'll... Oh, God, man, I'm doubling up again. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. I hope I got luck on my side this time. Yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna lock in the I'm gonna lock in Durin's first. Any plans for the lore stream? Yeah, of course. We got plans for the lore stream. We're not doing it today, if that's what you mean. But yeah, of course. I always try to plan out my content in advance. We're probably gonna do lore either on Wednesday or Saturday, or both. It was gonna be today, but then I had audio issues that took me 2 hours to troubleshoot. And so, I'm also, like, really tired right now, so I'm just gonna do... We just have the dance event to do, and then I think that's gonna do it for me for today. What lore will you be reading? We're just gonna go through character lore, weapons, artifacts, books, like pretty much everything that's relevant that's released during Nodcry. Guys, is it loud when I cough? I try to, like, cover my mouth, but I don't know if it helps or not. No? Okay. I try to mute my mic when I cough, but it's also, like, sometimes it just happens. Okay. How long do you guys think it'll take for me to finish the dance event? I was only told that there are some character interactions in it, but I wasn't told like how long it might take. Less than an hour? Okay. All right. You know what? I'm gonna run a shorter ad. Let's do 10. I'm gonna run a 90-second ad, just so we can get back up to an hour, and this will probably be the last ad of the stream. I am so tired, actually. Not tired, I'm just like, ugh. That troubleshooting really wore me out. Ah. All right, let's, I think it starts in where does it start, actually? I have no idea where it starts. Oh, it's over here. Dude, all the music content takes place at the People of the Springs, I swear. We had the, what was it called? We had the Rhythm Ball Metzli event took place here too. Not too long ago. I haven't been here in a minute, though. It's been such a long time. All right.
Travel information here. Inquiries welcome.
It'll auto trigger if you get too close. Well, I mean, I'm all the way over here. I know that. I'm not gonna go all the way over here by mistake. But we will start up after the... Actually, yeah, the ads should be done right now. All right, chat. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We're gonna be starting now. Bum ba dum bum ba da da dum bum bum. It's been such a long time since I've been here. I miss it. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. This is probably the last piece of content that I have to tackle and focus on for Luna version 2. At the time of recording right now, we're about a week and some change away from the Luna 3 patch releasing. And we are back in the People of the Springs tribe after a while. I think the last time we were actually here, or that I remember being here, was during the Rhythm Ball Metzli event, which was like a minor, like music rhythm-based game with like the Brick Breaker game mode. And so we're back here because we're ready to groove in the People of the Springs area once again for the Dance Dance Dynamic Disco Dancing event. I was told that this event has like some character interactions. I don't know how substantial they are, but this is a minor event. We're going to be getting through it in one sitting. It ends in a couple of days, so I just finished all of my other content for today's stream. So I just decided to check this out, see the interactions, go through, get the rewards, and call it a day. So I hope you guys look forward to it. But anyways, let us begin. We have Dance Dance Dynamic Disco. At the joint invitation of the people of the Springs, the Flower Feather Clan, and the Children of Echoes, a group of friends from Sumeru. Oh my god, what? A group of friends from Sumeru have come to Natland to host a lively dance exchange? I did not know there were Sumeru characters here. So Sumeru and multiple tribes from Natland. That is so cool. Dance exchanges, a beautiful start. Go to the people of the Springs. You encounter a group of unusual visitors from Sumeru at the people of the Springs. Let's get it, man. Activating that focused experience. And let us begin. I don't think this is voiced, though. So, I will be providing any commentary if need be. But, I'm excited. We just did the Sumeru event with Layla. And so... Oh, we got Chaska over here. Alrighty. Oh, no, that's not Chaska. I thought that was Chaska for a second. The hat. The hat caught me off guard. I thought that was Chaska because they said the Flower Feather Clan. Anyways, I just got debated by the NPC. Holy moly. Alright, anyways. Are the people of the Springs holding some kind of event? Seems like there's more visitors around here. Paimon sees people from Sumeru all over, too. But they're putting on some kind of... they're putting on some kind of dance performance. Okay. Nusta. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. And I see our dazzling hero and the adorable advisor Paimon are here too. To the warrior I respect most, champion of both martial and dance arts, and connoisseur of life, I extend to you my most sincere greetings. You look kind of familiar, miss. Also, how is it that you know that dancing makes Murder of Birds really happy? Well, because I was dancing in that finale feast after we defeated Gosoithoth, right? I got my little crown. I was busting a move. That's because I saw him having such a good time dancing at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Exactly, Paimon. At least somebody remembers. After we took a picture together, I went off to an inconspicuous corner to watch Murder of Birds dance while munching on my Saurus crackers. Dancing is all about relaxing and letting yourself go. I had to stop myself from jumping up there to dance to play backup dancer. Ah, I remember you now. I definitely won't forget you from now on. Ha, that's exactly the kick in the rear I need. Guess I've got to push myself harder to do something really, truly remarkable. Jokes aside, as you can see, we have a few friends from Sumeru here with us. Mutoda, Amina, Pakal, and Mualani came together, and it was decided that the Flower Feather Clan would host them together with the Children of Echoes and People of the Springs. Looks like there are quite a few Eremite mercenaries here too. Let me guess. You folks became friends with them after some sort of fight or skirmish. Sort of, but we didn't fight each other, if that's what you're thinking. And we were so we were having a barbecue party on the southern edge of the desert of Hadramaveth when a bunch of vicious red raptors showed up and attacked us. Right when we were too stuffed to even move. Oh my god. Really? A freaking barbecue in the desert? And after and they were using all these really sneaky attacks. They tried to attack from the best. We tried to fight them the best we could, but they eventually wore us down with their use of the terrain there. In the end, we were so exhausted we had no choice but to retreat. Oh, look at that. Amina's right there too. To our surprise, we ran into a group of mercenaries while pulling back, and they started up this mysterious war dance right in front of the vultures. They must have sent some kind of message to the vultures because they actually backed off after that. Did it really? Wait, Did you just say that they shoot off the red raptors with a war dance? I can't imagine how terrifyingly odd those dance moves must have been. Totally incredible, isn't it? We were really curious about the secrets of that dance too. Oh my god, what the heck? The little cutouts of Mualani and Nilu. Oh, I guess Nilu is the surprise guest. Oh my gosh, are those furnishings? Do we get to keep those after? Those are cool looking. Wow, Nilu is popping off again. After tidying up the camp, we ate and drank to our heart's content, and it was only after we were done that we started swapping pointers on dance techniques. After that, whenever we were interrupted by monsters or wild beasts, we'd simply grab our weapons and let them have it. In less than 2 weeks, we became ironclad battle buddies and dance buddies for life. And before we said our goodbyes, we agreed to formally visit each other's camp in the future to keep the dance exchange going. This is the beginning of that. Wait, Murder of Birds. Paimon doesn't think that we've ever been part of this sort of dance exchange between the people of Sumeru and Natlan before, have we? I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, wow, that is so cool. Since we have such a special opportunity, how about you give us a masterclass while you're with us? Mualani's here too, by the... Okay, are they saying that, like, Mualani's here, like, in cardboard form or, like, the real deal? Mualani's here too, by the way. Definitely the most joyful dance rep among us. Besides our friends in the Eremites, besides our friends from the Eremites... Let me read that one time. Besides, our friends from the Eremites have gone all out and hired one of their famous local dancers to lead and advertise the Sumeru group. I'm sure you two know that dancer too. Would that be Nilu? Because she dances in the Sub-Zero's festival, right? The Zubair Theater. Paimon thinks she knows who you're talking about. Huh. We should give her a big surprise later. Count me in. This day just keeps getting better. As Mualani would say, the vibe is now absolutely vibing. Come, let's go. Let's go look a little. Tarane. Okay. Oh my god, guys. This is awesome. Okay, hold on. Can I was gonna say, can I just get wedged right here in the middle? Epic picture waiting to happen. Wait, no. Gamers, no! I can't take a picture the way I wanted. God damn it. Okay, I gotta get in front of them. That's okay. Holy peak, guys. Oh, this is awesome. This is so funny. Was not expecting cardboard cutouts of these characters, but I guess I'll take it. Hell yeah. Ladies, also let me get one without me here. I hope I get these as furnishings. That'd be so sick. Cinema. Also, let me just make sure it's not nighttime. Excuse me. Man, I am stretching something fierce today. My goodness. All right, Nilu, Mualani, be my witness. Oh, the street. Oh, is this the street performer lady from Sumeru as well, right? Port Ormos? Oh my, if it isn't the famous Murder of Birds. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is the lady with the cheating boyfriend. Holy moly, I never thought I'd see her in Natlan. And here I thought we were finally exceptionally fortunate to have Miss Nilu with us. Now we have the ultimate pro here too. Oh yeah, keep going. Keep complimenting Murder of Birds. It's music to my ears. Huh? Isn't Paimon the one who's supposed to say that? That's right. When Advisor Paimon says the same words, they sound so light and nimble, like the soft, bouncy sounds of a ukulele. And when I say those very words, the words come out like a riff of a drummer, half a barrel deep in drink, punchy and steeped in rhythm. Of course, I've learned from Master Ian-san that double kicking. Oh my god, yeah, because Ian-san's the drummer of the band. Of course, I've learned from Master Ian-san that double kicking the bass drum is always better. Ideally, it should roll non-stop like an automatic gun. But it doesn't really matter if we share the same lines because we complement each other with our voices anyways, like in a chorus. Besides, we can even help you nail the rhythm. Huh? What in the world are you going on? What's bro yapping about? I think Nusta got straight to the heart of the matter. Rhythm. Just because our dance is free and expressive doesn't mean we can do whatever we want. At the very least, we still have to make sure that our key movements land right on the beat. We already have the new choreography in place, and our newcomers and the new Saurians who have come to try it out are struggling to find their rhythm. Since you're here, Murder of Birds, would you mind helping us as a rhythm coach? I bet that our newcomers and new Saurians will be able to focus up and learn quickly with you around. Sure, my rhythm's rock solid. Then Paimon will cheer you on from the sidelines. And she'll also send everyone you're leading her moral support. All right, Paimon. The Paimon buffs do be hitting. Oh, okay. Bust the move. Let's go. Damn, I miss Bibu. I wish Bibu was here. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Move it. Oh, okay. In Dance Dance, the leader will demonstrate moves first. Travelers must memorize those moves and instruct dancers to replicate them at a later point in the music. Pay attention. Make sure to pay attention to the spotlight and drum beats. After hearing 2 drum beats on the spot, you must perform the same move as the lead dancer showed you in the previous round. Okay, so it's like beat, beat, pose. Beat, beat, pose, right? I think that's how it's gonna work. As the music flows, the atmosphere builds and fever time quickly approaches. During fever time, rhythmically hit the beats to gain extra points. When the dance draws to a close, hit beat combos to gain even more additional points. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. There we go. Bum, bum. Let's go. Do I just keep doing this? Hey! Alright, I think I'm good. Oh, wait, no, this is still the tutorial. Oh! Alright, playing a little Simon Says here. I'm vibing. Dum dum dum. Ba dum ba dum ba bum. Ba dum bum bum bum. Hell yeah. We take those. Sweet. I wish Bibu was here. Bibu would love. Oh my god! Guys, it's the real deal. Guys, this is like, I'm seeing double. Holy, I'm seeing double. Hold on, let me get a picture. It's like they're the real deal, guys. They jumped out of the pop-up and they became real. Holy moly, I can't believe it. Holy cinema. All right. Mualani, Nilu! Oh, I can get a picture with you guys the way I wanted to. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Aether. You're kind of gaming right now. Oh my gosh, Uncle Scimitar. I haven't seen this guy in ages. Holy, everybody and their mother's here. Oh, they're here too. I guess they all have different dialogue. The street performer as well. Sheesh. All right, let's talk to everyone here. Nilu, come, try this. I shaped the samosas the way you like and placed them into the broth made with green wave sunfish, spray feather gill, and pepper. Oh my gosh. After letting it simmer for half an hour, I then dried the samosas in low heat. It tastes totally different now, doesn't it? Amazing. It's like I'm tasting waves and waves coming in. There's an additional pep to the clear taste of the dish. The crunchiness of the samosas, makes the savory meat filling burst with every bite, weaving a rhythm filled with joy. Just one bite and many lively, cheerful melodies from the lyre are coming to mind already. Huh. As soon as Nusta showed me the recipe, I just knew a snack like this would work perfectly with the seafood we have here in Natlan. And it's quite a sustainative snack, which makes for a quick pick-me-up after dance practices. Then let's get cracking on a few more snacks with our dancers. Oh, Paimon can't stand listening to this anymore. She wants some of that so bad. Is that Murder of Birds and Paimon I see? You two are finally here. Awesome. Our distinguished guests, Murder of Birds and Paimon, have arrived. Looks like we got here a little late. Nilu and I have been getting to know each other all day. And when we came if you came this morning, you would have joined me in taking her on a tour of the people of the springs. I can't believe that my trusted partner, the hero of all Natlan, someone who is important as a host, has failed to properly welcome our distinguished guests who've come such a long way. Look, I'm in Nodcry trying to save the world. You ought to be punished for that, bruh. Punished? How? Your punishment is to stick with Nilu and I for the rest of the day and eat our attempts at Natlan Sumeru fusion food until you drop. Paimon's like, damn, that should have been me. And when night comes, if Nilu's too excited to fall asleep, you'll have to tell her sweet bedtime stories until she drifts off to dreamland. Guys, this sounds, I don't know, man. This sounds like real torture, but I guess I have to. Whew, that sounds like a Mualani-style punishment, that's for sure. Paimon sure we can take double or triple that. Isn't that right, Murder of Birds? Yes, ma'am. Your wish is my command. Aha! I like your commitment to the bit, Murder of Birds. You must be in a good mood. In that case, I don't think I'll be able to sleep at. Ma'am? What do you mean by that? Huh? I beg your pardon? Wait, I mean, your Murder of Birds is superior amongst the tribe warriors, Mualani. Of course not. We're just kidding. I'm just mimicking the serious way Amina speaks. I mean, if we're going by experience in battlefield achievements, I would be Murder of Birds' subordinate instead. Or, to use a recent trending light novel trope, I'd be Murder of Birds' captain of the guard. Captain of the guard? That's quite an impressive title. Huh? So much for that advisor. Sorry. Huh. So much so that advisor kind of pales in comparison. Well, according to Miss Soul... oh my gosh, Kokomi. Well, according to Miss Soul of the Deeps, a brief overview of light novel tropes. Apart from the role of advisor, you'd also be considered a lucky star, Paimon. Lucky star, you say? Surely. In other words, you bring Murder of Birds luck with Mora, even when you can do nothing at all. Paimon's a fan of this role for sure. 0 fights, but lots of influence. Influence in the endgame, chat, surely. And if we are to stick to this pattern, then you'd be our friendly magic teacher next door, Nilu. I mean, we're about the same age, and you're incredibly knowledgeable. And you have this gentle, subtle way of making profound ideas easy for everyone to understand. That's my girl. Huh? Shouldn't I be some sort of a helper who bestows blessings instead? I mean, you already had that role in Simulanka. You were the, you know, the goddess of the Forest of Blessings. So, you know, she needs to find multiple roles. Besides, I don't really know anything profound. That's what you call being a that's what you call being a natural talent. All you did was to perform a simple little dance in front of the Saurians, and several of them have already learned how to keep to the beat. The other warriors also caught on to the basic steps pretty quickly after your explanation. I'm sure that everyone will truly discover the joy of dancing once they nail the rhythm part under Murder of Birds' guidance. Murder of Birds and Paimon will soon see how quickly our dances have made progress thanks to you working your magic. I appreciate the kind words, but you're giving me too much credit. Well, I'm a believer in Nilu's magic. Great. Oh, this is a great shot too, holy moly. Great. So don't worry, Murder of Birds and Paimon. Just let your hair down for the first ever dance exchange. Feel free to show everyone your passion. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Oh, man. Okay, and then they go to they're all off on their little sides. Do they both have, I guess they have individual dialogue too, or do I dance with them? I'm not sure. All right, hold on. I want to talk to Uncle Scimitar next. Hold on a sec. Boss Murder of Birds? So you're the VIP guest Miss Nusta was talking about? We met in Fontaine, didn't we? That's right. Oh my god, yeah. I was there to help the director with an event, and I even applied for a job at your movie theater. Yeah, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. That's how I remember him. I hired him. But running into you again here in South Natland? Huh, what are the odds? If I'd known, I would have roped Dia in this too. Too bad she's tied up. Dude, Dia's already in Sumeru right now doing something else, so yeah. Too bad she's tied up with something else. I'm sure she'd love this, and she totally hit it off with the Surfer Pro too. I did recently run into her. She's another busy bee, that's for sure. Isn't she? Over the years, there have been more and more contacts between the rainforest and the desert peoples. Apart from her work managing the blazing beasts, she's also always coordinating things between the two sides alongside Miss Candace. That kind of work just isn't something simple folks like us get, you know? As such, quite a few of us have started picking up things like arithmetic, hoping to help lighten Dia's load as soon as we can. When that day comes, you'll see Dia on vacation everywhere. Aw. That's nice. So they're kind of doing their part to pick up the slack for her, which is sweet. Hello, esteemed traveler. I'm truly delighted to meet you here. Oh, we can play TCG with her. Interesting. I think I'll play TCG off stream with her, but not right now. I'm a little overwhelmed. It's been a while since I last saw you, Miss Tarane. Ah, didn't expect you to remember me. My performance spot is a bit off of the beaten path after all. I've known people talking about your dance skills in a few places. I'm so grateful to hear that. It's possibly the highest compliment one could receive. I'll keep improving so I can inspire even more people with my dancing. And most important of all is that, the most important thing is to live your life well and share your positivity with everyone around you. Aw. Nice. All right, let's see. All right, Mualani, what's going on? Oh, okay, so there's more dialogue here. Heyo, how does it feel to lead everyone in dance, Murder of Birds? Were you surprised to see your Sumeru friends here along with the people of the Springs? Dancing makes me feel good. Glad to hear it. With that wonderful start, we've become fast friends and allied with the Eremites blazing beasts. I hope we can have exchanges like this regularly. It'd be so wonderful for everyone to come together and dance freely without a care in the world. It'd be like a monthly get-together amongst friends. Nothing too fancy or formal, just relaxed, spontaneous, and fun. Who knows? Maybe it won't be long before we can come up with a Natland Sumeru fusion dance style that blends the passion of our rolling plains with the wild energy of Sumeru's desert. Oh my gosh, she's getting ahead of herself. Oh, that might be a bit intense. Maybe that's better suited for a war dance instead. Then how about the warm stream of the hot springs mingled with the rich, complex scent of flowers from the rainforest. A sensation both dynamic and elegant. I'm all for everyone getting to learn about each other. Actually, I did also invite Kachina to join us this time. Aw, unfortunately, she's busy honing some sort of new skill in private. She also mentioned she's preparing some kind of gift for the two of you. Aww. Also, shh, don't tell her I told you that. That stays between us, okay? You'll find out what the mystery gift is the next time you see her? Oh, interesting. So I guess we'll see Kachina in the future. I don't know if they're talking about the end of this event or like in a future sequence, but maybe she's gonna open up that bakery after all, right? Kachina's Confection. And like she's gonna give us a new 5-star dish or something. As for future dance exchanges, you can count on me. They're gonna be a blast. All right. Oh no, damn it. I didn't mean to choose that first option. I meant to choose another one. Excuse me. All right, let's try that again. Surprise, Nilu! Awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Surprise, Nilu. Ho ho. I didn't know you knew such an amazing dancer. You should have introduced us sooner. Watching Nilu's dance has opened my eyes to a whole new world. Dance as I knew it was simply as a way to let my energy out. It'd give me a powerful energy boost, lift my mood, and also prepare my body for other forms of physical activity, even combat. It was only after watching Nilu dance that I realized how even slow movements and gentle music can touch the heart so deeply. I'm not sure how to put it into words. It was like she was warped. It was like she was wrapped in that glow you see along the edge of the spirit way. All I could say was beautiful, and I want to see you do that again. Honestly, if Nilu danced all day, I'd sit down and watch her the whole time. Damn. Guys, she might be falling in love for Nilu. Ah, but I kid. I wouldn't want to tire her out like that. You two, you should meet my other friends too. Why? Are you trying to entice me into following you around all the time? But as tempting as it sounds, I know better than to trouble you like that. So whenever you're ready, just call me or swing by the People of the Springs with your friends. I'd love to meet them. Aw. Mualani is such a people person. This is awesome. I hope she meets even more people too. All right, next up we got Nilu. I didn't expect to run into you again so soon after our last meeting. Certainly not in a different nation. You have no idea how at ease and happy that makes me. I'm glad to see you too. It was definitely the right decision to come on this trip. It happened just after Lesser Lord Kusanali had left the Zubair Theater. It was when Miss Tirana came to us with a cart full of gifts and explained the details of this dance exchange event. I was a bit worried about coming to Natland since I had heard locals are passionate about their battle techniques. I wasn't sure if I'd run into really scary, aggressive people here, but I was pleasantly surprised by what I discovered here. It turns out that the people here in Natland aren't obsessed with battles or fanatics or anything like that. They're just people who train with vigor and are always pushing themselves to become better. In particular, I found Miss Nusta's group to be full of energy and joy. Thanks to them, I've made several adorable Saurian friends. Every tribe's Saurians have their own charm. They all have their beautiful colors and such soft, gentle voices. When I spend time with them, the whole day just slips by before I know it. What type of Saurians? Oh, her favorite Saurians. What Saurians do you like the best, Nilu? Okay. She's given the classic, I don't have a favorite. I love them all. They're all so adorable. I don't really have a favorite to speak of at the time. The Yubkasaurs and Ectomisaurs are so drawn to the Sumeru rose scent from the face powder I used that they kept circling me the first time we met. Arguably the best ones, in my opinion. Surprisingly, the Tatankasaurs and the Kukusaurs took a liking to the... Oh my god. Chat, we just did the Sumeru event. Why are they doing this to me? Surprisingly, the Tatankasaurus and the Kukusaurus took a liking to the candied Ajalanok nuts we brought. They'll eat their full and then fall asleep by the bonfire. Sometimes I could even hear their snoring faintly. The Caholosauruses are all so well behaved and listen to Mualani. Some of them even made sure to wash their little feet before they helped Miss Tirana and the others with the laundry. Oh, there's also a Tapetlosaurus that seems really interested in dance rhythms. I hear that she's a regular performer over at the Children of Echoes. Hopefully that Saurian will be able to fully master the fundamentals of the dance with your coaching. I got confidence. Go for it, but please make sure to conserve your energy. It's best to just relax and have fun instead of exhausting yourself. All right, not bad. I think she has another dialogue line too. Did you have fun with Mualani? It feels like I was able to unleash all of myself. It was amazing. After meeting Mualani for the first time, I'm meeting Mualani for the first time, but incredibly, she doesn't feel like a stranger at all. Everything feels so natural and easy with her. Miss Tirana even says that when we talk to each other, it's like we're long-lost sisters. I might be exaggerating a bit, but it wouldn't be far off to say that we're getting along like childhood friends. Sometimes I feel a bit uneasy when I come across things that are completely unfamiliar to me in Natland. For example, when I first started interacting with the adult Saurians, I subconsciously slow my breathing and watch them closely for any signs of hostility. But with Mualani's help, I started to build up the courage to interact with the Saurians and ease into the local activities. Little by little, I began to enjoy things the way my friends in Natland do. Her willingness to try new things and the way she actively seeks out different things that give her joy. She's really such an inspiration to me. It feels like I'm basking in the afternoon sun with both my body and mind wrapped in a gentle warmth. Aw. Damn, that's like insane levels of Mualani glazing, if I'm being completely honest. There's like, oh yeah, she's cool. I really enjoy hanging out with her. She's awesome. And then there's whatever she just said. She's like, man, she makes me at one with my soul and my heart. And I'm like, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, not to say she doesn't deserve it, but it's just like, it's like Mualani just opened up a whole new concept of life for Nilou. Just hilarious. If I have any questions about dancing, I'll come to you for help. Sure, I'll be waiting during that time. Okay, let us begin. I think I've talked to everybody a considerable amount. Let's start. Oh yeah, hold on. Nusta, could I get a word with you first? Nothing too serious. Sure, we can chat as long as you like. Just, hold on a second. We're good. Just a little tipsy. So, what do you want to talk about, dear hero? Did you enjoy your trip to Sumeru? Haha, of course. I couldn't be happier. Besides that little Weenet incident, we also encountered so many fascinating people and things. Oh, I wonder where she went, who she talked to, what locations she ventured off into. Did she see a pep in the Hadramaveth Desert? You can't miss her. A team of... Wait, what? Chat! She met the Gourmet Supremos! I've been wondering where they've been this whole time! We haven't seen them for like, I think since, Inazuma, was it? I think Inazuma was the last time we saw them. Holy moly! Hoyo's cooking, literally. A team of 4 chefs hailing from different nations, shuttling between Sumeru and Fontaine, rustling up amazing dishes, and no matter the ingredients, has landed in our hold on, let me read that again. A team of 4 chefs hailing from different nations, shuttling between Sumeru and Fontaine, rustling up amazing dishes, no matter the ingredients that land in their laps. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Chat, she's meeting everyone that we hung out with! A beast tamer returning from the far desert with her fungi companions, her ladylike demeanor striking juxtaposed against her eremite dress. That's Hanaya and her oh, what did she end? I forgot what she ended up naming her she named it something, and what was it? It was like, it was something like super, not generic. Was it Kindlejoy? Yeah. I remember she named it something originally that was like super lame, and then she gave it Kindlejoy, right? Yeah, her fire fungi. I remember now. Yeah, Pyro 1, that was the lame one. That was the generic name that she gave it. It was Pyro 1. I was trying to remember what the original name was. It's been so long, but yeah, Hanaya and Pyro 1 turned Kindlejoy. So, oh my gosh, yeah, so the Beast Tamers, so the fungi event people. Not to mention the female mercenary with the pretty pigtails, an expert with her twin blades. Sorry, not to mention the female mercenary with the pretty pigtails, an expert with her twin blades who loves dancing around the Shut the fuck up. She met Jet and Ben? Oh my goodness. Where are these people? I need to go back and see them again. I only see them during events. Oh my god. She saw Jet and Ben. She met the goats, man. Okay, next she's gonna tell me that she saw Rana and an Aranara that had the same name as her, that I was confused and I couldn't remember who was who, Rana or Arana. They're all like Sumeru too. I just realized that. That's hilarious. I have to say, it doesn't feel right having you stand here chatting with me without a drink or some snacks in hand. How about I buy you a nice meal when you have some time? Then we can chat as we eat. Bro, that is so dope. They're still out there. They're still adventuring. They're living their best lives. I hope if she sees them again, she can tell them that she saw us, because we've run into all of them during our journey. God, hearing about Jet and Ben in 2025 is crazy.
Patience is the key to solving problems.
Oh man, that is so freaking cool. All right, let's see what her other interaction says. Let's exchange some pointers about the dance in a bit. Oh, okay. So that was just like a sign off one. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no. Hold on, I want to talk to the tribe leaders over here. Our friends from Sumeru are so warm and friendly, and the gifts they brought, especially those specialty dishes and ingredients, are great too. Next time I should plan things out with Mualani ahead of time so we can be better prepared. We need to make sure they get our best dishes, but at the same time, they don't like things to be too formal or stuffy, so we'll have to find the right balance. Oh, okay, nice. So they're just like, wow, this kind of worked out a lot better than I thought. Dude, Hanaya, Ben and Jet, the freaking Gourmet Supremos. Haven't seen them in a really long time, so they're still a 4-man group. I wonder if they're gonna end up getting a 5th and a 6th from Sumeru and Fontaine and even Natland in the future. That'd be really cool. All right, let us begin. All right, let's see. Dance, dynamic disco. Oh, wait, this is co-op? Oh, God. I really hope Genshin gamers have their rhythm in check. That's all I'm saying. Oh, no. Don't scuff this up for me, chatters. Don't scuff this for... Oh, this is a really cool display. Oh, that was sick. Oh, my gosh. Dazzling motif. Holy, oh. Oh, you can just dance around. Oh, that's so cool. Let's go. Yo, we are gamers. Look at us. Bum 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 bum. Wait. Okay, I fucked that up. Hold on. 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, guys, I fucked it up. I'm not gonna get the points. Oh my God, player 4. I thought they let you push any button. All right, guys, this is my first attempt. I got a lot. Player 4 is going through it. Let's go. Alrighty. I done goofed. That was my first attempt. Also, I'm streaming, okay? I'm trying to be entertaining. I also realized I lost the beat because I was talking too much. And I was like, wait a minute. I was off beat because I was talking and I wasn't listening properly. So that was my first mess up, okay? My first attempt, get off my back. Also, player 4, I didn't come in last, so I didn't do the worst. All right, let's try that again. Another one. All right, so gamers do have rhythm. Thank God. All right, time to lock in, gamers. Oh, this is really cool. Oh my gosh, they got the little oh gosh, we're the Saurians now. Nice. Sheesh. Yo, we're pulling up. Which one am I? I wasn't paying attention right there. I took a shot in the dark. What a freaking banger. Oh my god. Let's go! We're gaming! We take those. Hell yeah. Look at that, guys. I told you I'd come in first. I just messed up that first time. All right? Yeah, someone in chat was like, you didn't get a perfect. I'm not out here to get perfects, okay? I'm just out here to be number one. That's all that matters. All right. What in the world? Yeah, it's a rhythm game mode. This is like a rhythm event that's going on right now. Yeah, that last bit tripped me up a little. Also, let me just make sure that, I'm almost done, Cal. Also, how's it going? Hope you're having a good, hope the rest of your day is going well. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so RNG's been really good. Oh, damn, I gotta do 6,000 points? Okay, I gotta do, like, 3 or 4 more games. All right, let's get it. Oh, we're a bunch of Tapetlosaurs now. Yeah, so I'm getting like a different map every time. All right, wish me luck. Oh no, I messed up! Fuck! I goofed, chat. Let's go. I got second place on that one. Damn, man. I've gotten third place, first place, and second place so far. Not bad. All right. Okay. Damn, man, 6,000 is a lot. Okay. Let's run it. I want to try to get a perfect game. I want to try to get at least one perfect game. An ad? Now I'll run one after this one, I guess. I guess we'll do one more. Oh, okay, we're back over here. Nice. All right. All right, let's. Oh my gosh. I love this song. I got a perfect, guys! Let's go! I got a perfect score! Let's go! We take those. I told you guys. Oh, I got a gold on that. Look at that. Perfect. Hell yeah. Don't ever doubt me, chat. Never again. Hell yeah. I'm glad that we're back in Natland too for this. This is so like nostalgic. Like I miss the music. Like the music is like so reminiscent of the days of starting this nation for the first time. All right, chat, really quick. I'm gonna run. This is gonna be a short ad, but this is gonna be the last ad of the stream, and then we're gonna wrap up. Gogeta facts. We're doing lore reading on the weekend. Just because I had 2 hours of audio troubleshooting today, and so it's not going to be today. And Thanksgiving is in a few days, so I'm probably gonna wait until Saturday and Sunday to do lore reading. I have a ton of packing to do and planning. I'm going to Canada in a couple weeks, so I haven't even started the process of that. So I'm gonna let people know ahead of time when I'm gonna do lore reading, when I'm gonna start lore reading. But hopefully I can get through all the stuff I want to read before Luna 3 within the next week. Yeah, I'm planning to the Thanksgiving's this week, and then I'm planning to go to Canada. And I'm also trying to figure out, like, I have to, like, plan out my content, like, what I'm going to give the editor to work on while I'm gone, and what I'm going to bring with me to edit. And I also have to, like, plan around my streaming schedule with Cal. Just because, you know, we stream together. Like, on her setup, so... A lot of stuff to plan for. Not enough time. There never is. Always nice to see the Cal setup in the streams and VODs. Nice change of pace, you know? Yeah, I mean, eventually I'm gonna have like a setup there when I eventually move up there. It's a process though, but that's the plan. The goal, the hope is to eventually move to Canada. But or what I'll probably do is I'll just take a picture of my background and I'll just use my green screen and I'll have this background forever. And then nothing will change. No matter where I go. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the rewards at the end. All right. Are there any other places I need to go from here, or is this just the only spot? Also, yeah, the quest is done. Only here? Okay, okay. I was just wondering if there's any, like, post-quest interactions that I gotta interact with, but I guess this is all. Alright. Let's run it back. Let's, I think I have one more. I got one more game to do, and then we're done. Sieghart. Sieghart, Yennefer, and Lena. I like all those names. All right, gamers, what is the last one? Let me have it. Oh, okay. We got the Collective of Plenty. I'm probably going to do the rest. Yeah, let me bust a move real quick. Hell yeah. Don't ever let him forget. I'm the GOAT. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I looked at chat and I wasn't paying attention to what direction she went in, so I fumbled. God damn it! I did it again! Chat, this is your fault. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be looking at chat. Why are you guys here? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Hey, that's all good. I got my perfection in my last game. I don't need to prove anything to anyone. And certainly not chat. Dude, imagine I'm like losing and then I just go like super hardcore mode at the end and I make up the points that I lost and I ended up winning from that. Damn, I came in last place. Hey, at least guys, I came in every place. So like I came in first place, second place, third, and fourth. So I am your relatable streamer. Okay, surely it was meant to be this way. Nice, nice, nice. Absolute completionist. No one else could do it like me. And I will be taking no criticism. Give me my reward. Oh my god, we actually do get them as furnishings. Holy moly. Party standee raring to go. A dancer standee that serves as a symbol of the Dance Dance disco, a Dance Dance dynamic disco. Sorry, let me read that again. A dancer standee that serves as a symbol of the Dance Dance dynamic disco dance exchange event jointly organized by Natlan's People of the Springs, Flower Feather Clan, and Children of Echoes in partnership with the Sumeru Eremites Blazing Beasts. The standee itself is an excellent representation of the joyful Mualani mid-dance. Even the most seasoned of Sumeru dancers have something to learn from Mualani's moves, discovering fresh ideas and unlocking new venues for dynamic expressions of joy. Avid dancers exploring new dance moves and uncovering unexpected expressions in seemingly simple movements is precisely the reason the organizers are so passionate about this event. Ah, so good, man. And we got Nilu, party standee, Grace in Motion. This dancer from a far-off land expresses herself through movements entirely unlike those the tribes of Natlan are used to. Yet the calm and airy emotion she seeks to express feels instantly familiar, and she even manages to evoke a rare and tranquil stillness akin to the calm surface of Ame Yalko waters. Avid dancers exploring new dance moves and uncovering unexpected expressions in seemingly gentle movement is precisely the reason the organizers are so passionate about this event. Hell yeah. That is so cool. Oh my gosh. They're gonna start giving us standees of other characters because now we have Nilu, we have Mualani, and we have we have Goro technically if you wanna count that one. Miss Hina. We got the Miss Hina standee as well. So that is really, really cool. Oh, is there a follow-up? Hold on. Oh, there is. We'll dance together again. The dance exchange has been incredibly fruitful for both Natlan and Sumeru dancers. Okay, let's see. Well done, everyone. I must say, this exchange has been absolutely perfect. Let me read that again. Well done, everyone. I must say, this exchange has been absolute perfection so far. Quite a few of our friends from Sumeru have learned our style of dancing, I can already see our dances spreading throughout Tevat. I hope we can take turns to visit each other and make our dance exchange a regular tradition in the future. So, will the Saurians of Natlan be able to do blade dances like the Eremites do? There's also that legendary war dance, the kind that can scare red vultures off. Huh? Are you talking about the intimidating actions that Uncle Scimitar and the others used to scare off the consecrated red vultures the first time Nusta met him? Did he not tell you where those movements were from? Yeah, he did. What did he call that dance? The duet of Flame Mane and Heron's Guard. I like that name, conveying both grace and power. That is so sick. Oh, those two names sound familiar. Reminds me of two of my friends. I think I can guess what's going on. Murder of Birds and Paimon. Yes, I suppose this won't come as a complete surprise to you. The place where you encountered the consecrated red vultures is close to a road frequented by the Blazing Beast Sumpter Beast caravan. Some time ago, a caravan that was carrying Dia and Candace back to Aru village encountered that same flock of red vultures. The two of them, feeling like they hadn't quite gotten their full of exercise on their outing, decided to go all out on those vultures. Since then, whenever a member of the Blazing Beasts mimics their actions, those vultures simply take off. Ah, it's just as Paimon thought. Guess the vultures were just unlucky that day, huh? To have run into both Dia and Candace? Yeah, they were asking for it. Dia and Candace did good. I'll say, gah, can't believe I missed the chance to learn from those two aces. You must introduce me to those two the next time we go to Sumeru. I'd love to pick their brains about boxing techniques, especially how to catch the rhythm on those crazy fast, powerful punches that get their energy all the way from the feet through the legs and torso before exploding out of the arms and into the fist. Jesus. Ha! I'm sure they have lots... I'm sure that the lot of you will end up drinking the night away too. I'll have to prepare something to sober you all up. Aw. Nice. The event is wrapped up, gamers. This was awesome. Oh, and I think there's a little follow-up here. Good times always slip away so fast. Nah, I won't say that. Instead, let's make this gathering a regular one. A regular thing, yeah. Nah, I won't say that. Instead, let's make this gathering a regular thing. Yes, I can't wait for the day someone sneaks up behind me at the Zubair Theater, covers my eyes, and asks me to guess who they are. All right, guys, I'm calling it. That's gonna be their next invitation. That's gonna be their next greeting. Mualani's gonna be like, guess who? And it's actually gonna be her, and my heart's gonna melt. Don't forget to call us when the time comes. We'll be here to see you perform together on stage. We'll take you on a proper tour of the Grand Bazaar. Ha! I'm holding you up on that promise, Murder of Birds, and you too, Paimon. Mualani also gave me some flower seeds from areas near the People of the Springs. I'll make sure they bloom beautifully and add more charm to the stage. Aww. Ah, this is so awesome. Oh, is that it? Okay. So you can re-encounter this final scene here. Okay. I cannot wait for the day. What I really love, in the last year, they've done a really good job at like blending characters to other nations. Like even seeing Amber in Sumeru, and now we have Amber, a Mondstadt character in Sumeru. We have Sumeru characters in Natlan. Next patch, they're gonna have Natlan characters in Mondstadt. I love how they're mixing and matching characters together more often. And they typically do that every year with Lantern Rite, which is right around the corner, or should be around the corner. Probably Luna 4 is gonna be Lantern Rite patch. That'll be after the holidays and whatnot. But this was fun. This was really nice. This was really kind of like a nice change of pace and like a break from the Nodcry festivities and the Nodcry happenings to kind of touch base with everybody in Natlan, or rather touch base with some of the characters in Natlan, since, you know, I loved this nation so much when we were here. And so it's nice that they're letting us return after, you know, we've been in Nodcry for a couple of patches, so we haven't been too gone, right? We haven't been away from Natlan for too long, but it's nice that we were able to come back sooner rather than like much later, like not until like the summer or anything like that. So I really like that, and I'm sure Hoyo's we're gonna be back here in due time with the expansion of the Mayor Javari and everything that's happening with you know, prepping us up for this war against the Abyss and Celestia and potentially the False Sky getting destroyed and everything else in between. not including, and that doesn't even include like everything that's going to be happening with Istaroth and the Mayor Javari and Enjo when we see him again and whatnot. So yeah, I just really liked it. Really fun, quaint, chill mini game. Some character interactions, which we always love to see. And you know, this is the last piece of content that we're going to get into. The next thing I'm personally going to touch up on before Luna 3 is like lore reading. So we have some character lore to read along with weapons, artifacts, and books. I haven't been able to read any of those in the last 2 patches. So I'm going to try to focus the next week or so before Luna 3, or maybe even during Luna 3 if I don't have the time. But I'm going to try my best to get through some lore readings before Luna 3, so that way everything can possibly be done and out of the way before we start the next patch with Durin and Yehoda and Act 5 and 6 of the Archon quest and all of the other interstitial content as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching. As always, leave your thoughts in the comment section down below, and we will see you all in the next one. Alrighty. Gamers, that is the video. I saw somebody say that Nahida's skill works, but I'm not sure. Didn't test it myself. Wait, hold on. I saw someone say that Nahida's skill works, but I'm not sure. Didn't test it myself. Okay, you know what? Let me double check. I don't know if her skill works outside of Sumeru. Like, I know they gotta be Sumeru characters, but hold on. Oh!
Miss Layla seems to be under a lot of pressure.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I should take her to watch her performance
Yeah.
sometime.
So
That might help her unwind.
that's a bug, obviously. That's a thought bubble that she had from, well, that's a mind read that is from the current Sumeru event. So yeah, that's not ideal.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah. And yeah, it doesn't work on the NPCs, I guess, because they're not voiced, but yeah.
Miss Layla seems to be under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I remember that war game that it happened to as well. They just give you whatever the last voice line was logged on the character, so I guess that makes sense. I didn't get that interaction from the event because I had already triggered this event. Oh, are you saying that you did this before you did that event? So you didn't get the little voice line? I see. Yeah, that would make sense then. Yeah, I did the Sumeru event prior, so it's logging her last thought from the event. Just because they typically don't let you get like new dialogue or new thoughts from characters if they're outside of the nation. Like if they're outside of, like obviously they have to be Sumeru characters, but they also have to be in Sumeru for that to happen. So yeah. Ugh. Oh man, thank you guys all for tuning in. Thank you guys all for watching the stream. I apologize that it was such a I mean, I say it's a short one. I still streamed for 4 hours. Granted, the first hour or so was just kind of chit-chatting with you guys, and then the following hour or the following 30 to 40 minutes was going through the Varsapura. I have to keep remembering how to say the name of the game. But seeing Varsapura for the first time and checking out the gameplay demo, which I'm going to try to get the reaction to that up tomorrow. So, yeah, this is everything. This was the entirety of Luna 2 is finished. Everything outside of lore reading is finalized and wrapped up. The only thing that I'm probably going to have to clean up on my own outside of like streaming is going to be like any anecdotes that I have to wrap up prior to that. But yeah. I may have stepped away. We're doing lore reading on the weekend, so Saturday, Sunday. So basically like a week from now. But I'm doing streaming. I'm doing lore reading those 2 days, like all day. So we might actually read everything that I need to read on those days. Just to give you guys a heads up, because I did write it down and we did log it in the Google Doc. Let me show you in case you guys haven't seen it. Let's do this. Yeah. So this is the Google Doc that we use to track weapons, artifacts, lore reading in like not chronological, but we kind of like pair everything together that makes sense to pair together. No, I decided I'm not going to stream on Wednesday. Just because I got Thanksgiving's the next day, and to be honest, I still need to finish like cleaning up my apartment. I gotta pack stuff for my trip in a couple weeks. Thanksgiving's on Thursday, and then I'm probably gonna do some Black Friday stuff. So I am just gonna save it for the weekend.
Absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along.
But yeah, we're gonna do the Luna Arcana as well. Yeah, we're gonna do Luna Arcana, don't worry. We're gonna cover Luna Arcana. We're gonna do we're gonna check out all of Octavia's lore, like all the costume lore and all of the lore that is featured in the all the lore that's featured in what's the word I'm looking for? All the lore that's featured in like the loading screens of Miliastra. And I kind of want to rewatch that trailer too, or that cutscene rather, because that gives a lot of context to what Octavia's been up to and how the mannequins came into being, or came into her possession. No, I'm not Canadian. I'm going to Canada for the holidays to visit my girlfriend, who is Canadian. But anyways, let's see. We have to focus on Nodcry. So we have we're gonna be doing Lauma lore reading, and then we also have Frost Moon and Arch Priestess lore. So the talent materials, the artifact set, the new weapons. We're gonna update this. We haven't added the new catalyst or polearm to the Frost Moon weapons yet, but we're gonna add those as well. The Hymn of the Far North. There's lore on Reed Miller, which is focused on these weapon ascension materials. One of the artifact sets, the Book of Reed Miller, the Extraordinaire. There's treasure hoarder lore from all of the 4-star craftables focus on treasure hoarder lore. And then we're also going to be looking at Flynn's lore along with the first Torch Forger lore. So his signature weapon and the weapon ascension material as well. So we're going to be checking out all of these. I'm also going to do the Luna Arcana and the lore from Miliastra Wonderland, like all of Octavia's lore as well. Aside from all of this, I don't know if there's anything else. Like, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Chonky stream? No, this isn't going to be all in one stream. This is just what I have to clean up and wrap up over the next week. I'm starting next weekend. Like, I'm starting on the weekend. But, well, actually, if I start on the weekend, then I'm not going to have that many days left because... I don't know. Maybe I'll stream on Friday then. Maybe I'll stream Friday and I'll take Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. Well, I'll take Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off. And then I'll do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, I think I'll do Friday, Saturday, Sunday instead. Because technically, the patch is next Tuesday. And I don't know if I'll be able to get through all of this in 2 days, knowing how I read. But yeah. So, yeah, this upcoming week is the dead week, but I have so much stuff I gotta do, and it's Thanksgiving on Thursday. So, I think I'm just gonna take these next couple of days to myself and get some of my, like, must get done, like some of my errands I need to get done. And I think I'll stream on Friday. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be all lore reading until everything is done. How about Nefer? Unless it's just Nodcry for now. Yeah, Nefer, I skimmed through Nefer's, like, Nefer's lore. I'm gonna read Nefer's lore, but Nefer's lore, it's not Nodcry focused, it's Sumeru focused, and I don't really feel all that, like, I'm gonna read it on my own, but I don't think it's necessary to, like, dedicate that to a stream. At least not now.
See? I checked absolutely everything.
Any specific lore you're excited to get into? I mean, the first Torchforger, we know about Mr. Solove and about, like, Isla and Aaliyah and Lovia and, you know, the founding of the Lightkeepers and all of that stuff, and Rotwang and, you know, everything that we learned from the Heesey Island World Quest. So I'm expecting some context here, like more personal context. I think Reed Miller I'm super excited about, like how he was born and what the things he did, and, you know, the treasure that he left behind and all of his stories and whatnot. So just context. I feel like I know a little bit about everything, but I think all of this stuff will just give me deeper understanding. So yeah.
I checked absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along.
I wonder why they're giving us Sumeru lore now. Well, you know, they said that they're tying up loose ends with all of this lore. I mean, we went to Sumeru years ago, but we're now only getting info on the 7 pillars like Thoth and Sobek and stuff. So they kind of put themselves into a hole, like they kind of pigeonholed themselves into having to disperse a bunch of regional lore in this nation. Yeah, and they also kind of set up I mean, they didn't set up Zandik, but they just gave us more context on Zandik and his little excursions in the past. The fact that Hymn of the Far North is the first one, that's not in reading order, by the way. Just to shatter your expectations, that is not in reading order. That's just the order the mods put it in. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I think I'm gonna call the stream here. So if you guys joined late, you guys can watch the VOD, check it out after the fact. I'm gonna post my Varsapura video reaction. It'll be on the VODs, obviously, but I'm gonna post a dedicated standalone video to it to my channel tomorrow. So if you guys haven't checked it out, or if you guys wouldn't mind watching it again for the algorithm and to just help it get viewed and discovered, I'd appreciate it. I am going to be taking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday off. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off for other things, Thursday for Thanksgiving, and I will be back on Friday to stream Genshin Impact lore reading content. And we're gonna start at the top, and we're gonna work our way down and get through everything over the weekend, hopefully. And hopefully everything will be done before Luna 3 drops, and hopefully I can get through an Archon quest, at least one of the Archon quests before I go to Canada. That's the goal, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys all for tuning in. I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna see if anyone is streaming on Twitch to get a raid going, just because I haven't done a raid in a bit. I'm always streaming so late just because I haven't done a raid in a bit. I'm always streaming so late, so I can never... It's never an appropriate time to raid somebody just because no one's ever on. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna raid Viridian Dawn. She is currently playing a new game that recently just came out. It's called Where Winds Meet. I heard that it's like a Souls-like gacha. I mean, I say gacha, but I heard the gacha is only in the cosmetics, but I heard that Where Winds Meet is like pretty cool. So we're gonna be raiding Viri since she is live right now, and it's been a while since I've done my raids with her. So, and she's been live. Oh, she's been live for a few hours, so I don't know how long she's gonna be going for. But hold on, give me a second. I hope she's not having any issues, but I'm gonna raid her right now. So hopefully she's down. She's been streaming for 5.5 hours. I didn't realize she was live for that long. But hopefully she is gonna be around for a bit. If you guys don't know, she streams a bunch of other games, variety, as well as Hoyo games like Genshin and Star Rail. So if you guys haven't checked her out, be sure to follow her if you enjoy her content. I will see you guys on Friday. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. To those of you who are in the States who are going to be participating, celebrating, having, you know, getting together with family, or just eating food, or just vibing for that day. I'm going to be busy for the next couple of days, so I will see you guys in a few. Thank you for the support. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am so excited because even though the patch is next patch, we're getting Durin trailers this week. So we're going to get the teaser. We're going to get the teaser trailer. We're going to get the demo and all that stuff. I'm so excited to get all the Durin stuff now, and Yehoda as well. So very excited. So those videos will come out whenever they release. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Take care. Bye, YouTube. Bye, Twitch. I will see you guys later.